Yeah, I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am feeling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young dog. Come on, go hard. Y'all don't want it with me. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am smelling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young king. Yeah, that's no thing. Y'all don't want it with me. I'm back on my ish walk with a ditty bop. Yeah. Baby keep licking her lips at me, I see her mama, but I proceed to strutting my stuff. I'm listening to the Black Album, no love for the suckers. I got my shoulder brush, money is folded up, jeans is freshly pressed. I stopped to fold the cuffs, I'm smoother than butter, baby. You love it, baby. Swiping the text on the Sprint, epic, I spit excellence, get it together. I'm the next to blow, like a car with over 500 horses. It's hard to catch the flow, so anything that's in my path is just a stepping stone. Only of course a beneficial, I connect the phone. No time for idle chatter, I would rather just be left alone. It's only money on my mind, trying to collect the dough. I'm back with another episode. Let's go. So if you're too slow to see that I am doing my thing, I gotta show them that I'm living my life. You can't stop me now. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am feeling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young dog. Come on, go hard. Y'all don't want it with me. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am smelling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young king. Yeah, it's no thing. No, want it with me. I am smoother than peanut butter, still I'm rough around the edges. Like you ain't cut the crust from off the bread. My talk is slick enough to get a fiend to loan me $1, but still I'm thug enough to bust a head. Listen, I bring the balance just like one of them wristbands, and stay grounded while you dudes is sinking like quicksand. I'm always up like a bike with a kickstand, so if you think you'll ever catch me sleeping, better switch plans. I grab the latest flavors off the kickstand. My dress code is always on point like a snitch hand. Yeah, I got the same desires as a rich man, so I can't leave the earth without having a pot to piss in. I'm only twisting up the pot when I'm pissed in. I know for a fact that if I can't smoke the 15, y'all old dudes are playing dirty like a pig spin. I give them not a minute like a clock with no big hand. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am feeling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young dog. Come on, go hard. Y'all don't want it with me. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am smelling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young king. Yeah, it's no thing. No, don't want it with me.
Winners aren't losers. They're winners like me. A loser's a loser. Which one will you be? Winners do deals and winners get rich, while sad little losers sit there and bitch. What's he like?
They say make a rap for the club, I tell them I gotta be true. Right now it's niggas who's robbing because they need food. And I'm a hypocrite, knowing that it's niggas who need shoes. I'm in the store copping like I need truth. So my pen's what I speak through. They're telling me intention of my fly ain't to tease you now. It's the reward of a hard road that I survived. Designer clothes that I cop symbolize the grind. Sun forever stay broke, I'm not surprised. They on the Xbox, chillin' like they got the time. I just talk to God like if I should die. Made my D's earn me wings so that I could fly. Then I fall back. It's like you can't show you confident without them trying to say you think you all that. And if I do, it's cause I earned that. Success is a lesson of progression. Haters never get to learn that. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme. So triumphant, I gotta win. I'm still action, yeah, life's in it. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. Make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. I suppose I've been going through the motions of getting forced love from those I thought were close friends. I try to warn them of hoes who do the whole shit. Don't treat her like a wife, she ain't the shorty to post with. How is it they can't accept that notion? They look at me like it ain't my business to put my nose in. Whoa, so maybe next time I shall lie. Sit back and watch my fam close his eyes and drive. Forget, I fall back. Tell them put a seatbelt tight, have a safe trip. I won't be along for the ride. You think it's love cause they love to see you ball with them. But if they fall, hope you fall with them. That ain't love, and all along I thought that ain't us. Like I'ma let you stay down cause that ain't trust. And I realize the fact is that the top is a fortress of solitude. Cool homie, I got this. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme. So triumphant, I gotta win. I'm still action, yeah, life's in it. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. Make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. End of the day, they don't wanna see you triumph. But still I beat the odds like David and Goliath. With one stone and one sling, one chance to try to pull Excalibur sword from out the stone and become king. If I don't know nothing else, I know one thing. I got enough grind to turn a carrot from a pumpkin. Flip a Benz off of a nickel, I'm triumphant. But I'd rather squeeze a mini mansion out of one pen. I never boast or brag or try to rub in. I just recognize when niggas is too content. I'm content sitting with a queen slumped in an S-Class 550 playing with the functions. I'm hopping out the range, sitting at the steakhouse. Pass around cigars to the hood cause I made it out. Till niggas start talking with their hate mouth. My life is all math, I subtract the lames out. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme. So triumphant, I gotta win. I'm still action, yeah, life's in it. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. Make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone.
Yeah. What's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, rest in peace to Life the Legend. Rest in peace to Life the Legend. That's Life the Legend Triumph. Yo, shout out to my man, Jay Stevens. That's a tribute to my man, Jay Stevens, who was sponsor of yesterday's show. Yo, shout out to Raw B, honorable mention, who was sponsor of the day. So I appreciate you, Raw B. She donated in both shows. Thank you very, very much. My sister, I appreciate you. And shout out to my man, Jay Stevens, who held us down, who helped us be able to keep the show going and to open up the panel yesterday. I appreciate you, bro. That was definitely a dope show. So listen, before we get into the main topic, which is, man, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's hit for. Scarcity mindset. They think your success is a threat. So slander, sabotage, and seem necessary. So slander and sabotage seem necessary. We're going to get into all of that in a minute. But before we get into the main topic, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Make sure you support the show. You support the stream. You know what I mean? All right. So listen, there's a couple ways that you can support the show. First, you can hit the like button, right? Likes are free. 99 likes don't cost you 1 penny. Likes are free. So they don't cost you. Absolutely. Do like the homie Trish say, be like Trish and smash it. Smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Hit the like button. Now, likes, Likes, are free, but Lights, likes cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, make sure that you help us and support the show.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. Support the show. Support the stream. You know, I mean, all right. So, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Let's do the good business. All right. So, I appreciate y'all coming through. Y'all chilling with us today. We got a hell of a show for y'all. Yo, it's a lot of things that I don't really get, right? I'll be honest with you. I don't really understand how and why people move the way that they do. It seems to be this prevalent mindset that I got to tear you down. I got to tear you down. I got to make you look a certain type of way to make myself seem better, be better, feel better, whatever the case may be. And it's like the strangest thing in the world to me. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand it at all. In this day and age, it seems to be even more prevalent than ever. Like I said, first, it starts out where people have to agree with you. People have to see things the way that you see it. Excuse me. People have to agree with you. If you interview someone, if you're on a panel with someone, if you allow someone on your platform, then that means that you automatically agree and align with them. Some real weirdo shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of the weirdest shit I've ever been exposed to in my life. It really does not make much sense to me whatsoever. However, this seems to be the rule of the day. You know, let me welcome some people in the building before we get into this, because this is going to be a dope show. We're going to be here for a good time, not a real long time. Those of you who know I got some stuff to do in a minute, but we're going to be here for a good time. Not a whole long time. This stream may be a few hours, 4 hours at the most, probably. Let me see. Yeah, about 4 hours at the most. But anyway, we gonna do our damn thing. So make sure you tell a friend to come on in to support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, all right. In the meantime, between time, let me welcome some people into the building. What's going on? 2K is in here. What's up, 2K? What up, man? What's going on with your family? Is that the 2K? Is that D2K? Good to see you, family. What's up? What's up? What's up, Raj Will? What's going on? Malcolm D is in here. What's good? What's up, Ski Mask Citizen? What's up, JD1975? Hey, to the bug. How you doing? Good to see you. Malcolm D is in here. What's up, my guy? Yo, what up, my guy? Trucker Yell's in the building. What's good with you? How you doing? I pray all is well. Yo, TBE Trucking. Good to see you, family. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. My youngest son has that hoodie shout out to him. Shout out to him. It's a very, very nice hoodie. It's a very, very nice hoodie. Shout out to him. Salute to your youngest son. Hey, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Ooh, kid. So I've never understood why people believe that if I have something, it's costing them something. And I'm a person that is a very, very competitive person, or at least I have been. When I was younger, I was a very, very, very competitive person, extremely competitive. So much so that most of my 100 fights, mostly 99.9% of them were on the basketball court. That's how competitive of a person I was. I was very, very competitive, right? And I refuse to lose even to this day. Shout out to Reggie Roberts. Like, if you a home girl of mine, or if you're my kid and you beat me, you're gonna feel an an extreme sense of accomplishment because I do not lose, right? I do not lose. I'm not one of those people who play to lose. I play the games to win. Any game I play, I'm playing to win. Now, with that said, and I'm sure a lot of people would tell you that play chess with me, I'm pretty much a graceful winner. Like I'm not one of them people that's going to sit there and bash you or because you lost to me, or sit there and try to make it seem like I'm your daddy or I'm your god because I beat you in the game. Like that's kind of the most ridiculous thing ever to me. So I don't operate like that. Now, if you get to talking junk and you get to trying to play me, like I talk junk with the best of them and I don't back down from nothing. So then you get the is that's going to let you know that you suck and I dusted your ass. You know what I'm saying? So there's that, right? There's all of that. Shout out to Liam Hughes. What's up, Liam? How you doing? Good to see you, family. Lights make stuff look crazy. But good to see you, family. Good to see you. But for the most part, I'm not one of those people that feels the need, even though I'm highly competitive, even though I play to win, I'm not one of those people who feel the need to put other people down in order to exalt myself or in order to prop myself up. I just think that is the definition of conceited. And I was always taught that to be conceited is not a good thing, right? I know the Fat Joe song, the Remy Ma song, whatever the case may be, but I was always told being conceited is not a good thing, right? I was always taught that a person that is a good person, or a person that is a person of high esteem, is going to exalt others, and they're going to try to lift others up on the way to their success. Because this is the thing, none of us is independent. None of us is outside of the scope of each other. None of us are truly better than others. Now, do some of us have more discipline and are better at life? Yes, absolutely, without question. There's some of us who are way better at life than others, right? And so some people will argue, well, that makes me better. Well, on a people scale, I don't think anybody is better than anybody else. However, there are people who put forth maximum effort, who put forth discipline, who put forth sacrifice, who put forth a spirit of excellence, and they get certain results. So with that being said, those people are better at life than the people that don't. I will concede to that. Excuse me. Yo, shout out to Ski Mask Citizens. Let them know they suck, Izzy Ben. Yeah. Yo, Ski Mask be cracking me up. Shout out to Ski Mask, man. Hilarious, fam. Yo, Mike Davis said, yo, it's wild in these YouTube streets. Keep doing what you're doing and diversify your topics a little bit. Nobody covered the little black and the black-year-old girl that deleted the cop. Hint, hint. Yeah. You talking about for her mama? That the one. Yo, but the only thing is, Mike Davis, the thing is, yo, when you I was aware that happened about a week ago, I think. That they was at the mall or something like that, and the cop was grabbing on her mom and was slamming her mom, and then she, I heard that story, but man, the problem is, in order to really get your arms around the story, you gotta like show the details and go into the details, and when you get into stuff like that, then YouTube, Walmart, I heard something about that. But then YouTube want to strike your channel and give you violent strikes and stuff like that. So I'll be chilling. You have to be careful. Yeah, that's a fact. If there's not enough info about it, and you have to be careful, because if you show anything or say anything. It's too many triggers around it. It's unfortunate, but it's crazy like that. Yeah, it's crazy. But I did see that story, but I appreciate the heads up. Hey, listen, so also in these YouTube streets, y'all know the homie Angry Man has been the topic of the week. And the reason why Angry Man has been the topic of the week, shout out to the homie, the Angry Man, is because of his interview of Myron. Now, the crazy thing is, Angry Man was on a panel, some sort of panel. I don't know whose panel it was. I've seen the clips, and it looked like Rolo was up there, and it looked like some other quote unquote manosphere or ex-manosphere guys was up there, Myron or whatever the case may be. Now, I don't know whose panel it is. I've only seen brief clips or whatever the case may be, but he was up there. I find it interesting and I find it ironic when Angry Man is finally, like, they did this when he got his subs too, when he was doing the shorts and he started to grow and he started to build momentum. It was a huge backlash against AM. And to me, I attribute it to his growth. And the unfortunate part about things is, for whatever reason, there's a large group of people that believe that they got to tear you down or they got to bring you down to size in order for them to, I don't know what. Because the truth of the matter is, no matter how y'all attack AM, no matter how you attack me, no matter how you attack anybody, slander them, make their life hard, create obstacles and challenges for them, try to delete them, whatever the case may be, no matter what you do to someone else, it's not going to make your life any better. It's just not. It's not like if you take Angry Man out, you're going to be Angry Man. You're not. There's only one Angry Man. It's not like if you do anything to me, ruin my life, ruin my reputation, whatever the case may be. It's not like you're going to be Izzy Bands. There's only one Izzy Bands. But guess what? The beautiful thing is there's only one you too. And there's something unique and special about each and every one of us. There's something unique and special about you, right? And that unique specialness that you have makes room for you and brings you to a place where you could do your thing. Well, I mean, Mike Davis, I don't know about that. I can't say that. I mean, how do you fall off? You got 800,000 subs and your sub count is growing. I don't know, Mike. I can't necessarily agree with that, good brother, but you know, you're entitled to that opinion. I think that he's branching out. I think that he's stretching outside his comfort zone. I think that he's trying to expand and grow. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. And y'all know that's my homie. And you know that if he's wrong, I'm going to say he's wrong. You know that we have battled oftentimes. Like, we don't always agree. We don't always see eye to eye. We're not really alike. You know what I'm saying? We have some similarities and some commonalities, but he is him and I am me. We're two different people. And our countenance is not really the same. And it's okay. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? That's still my homie. That's still like my brother. You know what I'm saying? And we have a solid, you know, relationship. It's all good. I just find it ironic that when he's trying to grow, he's trying to stretch, he's trying to expand himself, that people want to come and try to attack, bring old shit up. Like, yo, at what point, this question I have for the chat, the first question I have for the chat, at what point do you get the right to grow? At what point do you get to shed off the stigma or the past mistakes that you might have made, right? The crazy thing about a lot of this is, especially for content creators like myself or Angry Man or the guys that do live, is we are here taking a huge risk, right? Because whatever you see, whatever you hear, it's live and live in color, right? Even if I go and I take my stream down, I go and I private my stream, I go and I delete my stream, You have it here live and live in color. So whatever mistakes I made, whatever misspeaks I did, whatever emotional outbursts I might have had, whatever tragedy, y'all, whatever tragedy might have happened while I was on live, which has happened to me once already. You guys that are watching are privy to whatever happened, and you might have screenshotted it, you might have clipped it, you might have got it, and it lives forever, right? Now, none of us is perfect. I'm not making excuses for no one. None of us is perfect. All of us are flawed. All of us have flaws. All of us are flawed, right? All of us do different things that we know we ain't got no business doing. All of us operate in ways that may not be optimal for other people and sometimes even for ourselves, right? Now, the difference is varying degrees between each of us, and it's different extremes, right? It's varying degrees and different extremes. Like, for example, you may not smoke crack. You may not smoke crack, right? But you might be an alcoholic. You might not be an alcoholic, but you might be an abuser. You might not be an abuser, but you're a chronic liar, right? You may not be a chronic liar, but someone, you see what I'm saying? The list goes on and on and on and on to the break of dawn, right? And these people, these self-righteous people that put themselves in a position, well, oh, me, I would never, oh my God, no. Like, you're a liar. Like, let's be honest, right? You are not without sin. You are not without blemish. You are not a perfect person. You've made mistakes. Even if you somehow got very disciplined and you're living a life where you've put the old things behind you and you're moving forward like a Malcolm X, right? You still are not perfect. You still struggle with something, right? And the truth of the matter is, if we was able to be with you, a fly on the wall, and be with you 24 and some more, 28 and 8, right? 25 and 8, right? If we was able to be with you 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, right? Then we would discover all of your dark, dirty secrets. And we would discover that maybe you're not the perfect person that you try to portray yourself to be. One thing that I appreciate about my journey is I never claimed to be perfect. I never claimed that I had all the answers. I never claimed that I'm better than anybody else. Well, maybe one person I claimed I was better than. Let's leave that alone. But in the heat of a situation, right? Let's leave that alone. That was in the heat of a situation. But overall, we are human. And because we're human, we are flawed. And because we're flawed and human, we make mistakes. We did. Ski Mask talk about, and I know who. Yo, that was a long time ago. Why you bringing up old shit? What's up, Trees? Why you bringing up old shit? That was a long time ago. See, y'all gotta let people grow, Ski Mask. Y'all gotta let people grow. Can I be great? Can I be great? Can I be great, my brother? Can I be great? Okay, let people grow. Thank you very kindly. Shout out to Ari Nicole. What's up, Ari? What's up, Ari? I see someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Who woke up? What's up, Almanaz? How you doing? Damn, Izzy Bands, you smoke crack, don't you? No, I don't. That's how rumors get started. I absolutely do not smoke crack, but I'm just saying. Hey, listen, y'all, man. Hey, we come on, family. Come on now. We 30 minutes in. I ain't really been asking for y'all to support the show, but help us reach our goal. Y'all know we got a goal, man. Come on, help us reach our goal. Let's don't do each other like that. Let's support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? You know, Your man Easy Bands give you a dope show regardless of what I'm going through, regardless of what's happening. So y'all go ahead and support the show. We don't have to do no heavy lifting though. If everybody just do $5, it ain't too much on y'all. And we reach our goal and it's all good, okay? So if everybody can dig in their pockets and support the show, hit the Cash App. We have a Cash App, $5 a piece, or the Super Chat, whatever the case may be. Now, if you could do more, I appreciate it. If you got a little less that you want to share, I appreciate it too. It doesn't matter, but if you're able, if it's not too harsh on anybody, go ahead and hit that Cash App and support the show, support the stream. Bless the show with at least $5. All right, everybody, bless the show with at least $5. Help us reach our goal today. Okay, I appreciate y'all. What's up, man? KP for KC5. Aim high, Willis. Aim high. You know, I ain't trying to hurt nobody pockets, man. And I definitely can't tell nobody what to do with their money, man. I just would ask if you enjoy the show, if you enjoy the content, help me be able to keep bringing y'all content, all right? What's up, Andrew Taylor? What's going on? I gave you the path to free Bitcoin in the email. Okay, Ski Mask, I gotta check that out, family. I gotta check that out. You said the path to free Bitcoin. I gotta check that out, man. I beware. I'm be honest with you, Ski Mask Citizen. I beware the free lunch, right? I beware the free lunch. I'm not a person that is looking for something for nothing. Usually, if something is too good to be true, it usually is. So I'm gonna be real with you in that regard. Shout out to Jade Lewis setting it off right in this motherfudger. Thank you so much, Jade Lewis. I appreciate you. She got 5 on it. Y'all be like Jade, man. Y'all be like Jade Lewis and put 5 on it and help us reach our goal. Thank you so much, Jade. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I sincerely appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 In my experience, Ski Masters, and I appreciate it, it's no such thing as free, brother. It's no such thing as free, Ski Masters, and no such thing as free, right? There is everything has a cost, everything has a price. And sometimes you might not have to pay now, but you're gonna have to pay. What my man, the plumber said that went to the plumber that went to Martin's house, you may pay now, or you may pay later, but you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay. So there's no such thing as free in this world, brother. So I am well aware of that. So I do appreciate that. He said, I'll send it again. I don't suggest of what I don't do myself. I got you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, family. Thank you for putting me on. It's not illegal. I don't scam, LOL. Shout out to you, family. All right, y'all got Ski Mask. Ski Mask sending me some stuff. Y'all got Ski Mask, right? I'm gonna trust Ski Mask. I don't know. Can we trust the person named Ski Mask? Can we trust a person named Ski Mask? I don't know, family. Is it wise and prudent? Shout out to my people, Ski Mask Citizen. Always be having me cracked up. So shout out to you. I appreciate you, fam. Screen that, y'all. Screen that is y'all. Yeah, no doubt. You got to. Screenshot it, y'all. All right, shout out to Ski Mask Citizen. And thank you very much to Jade Lewis. Y'all be like Jade Lewis. Because of Jade, we just need 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. All right, y'all help us reach our goal. So I find it interesting. Like, I'm new, even though AM is my homeboy, right? And even though I think it was 2016, maybe 2017, possibly, where there was a brief stint where I would get on the phone with Angry Man's calls, right? It was around the time where he was going back and forth with a certain gentleman who wore leather coats in the summertime, right? It was a gentleman. I'm gonna let that man be great. I'm sure he decided not to wear leather coats in the summertime anymore. But he was going back and forth with a certain gentleman who liked to wear leather coats in the summertime. This was a while ago, right? And him and that gentleman him and that gentleman was going back and forth. And I would call in then, but I be living life. So that was a brief stint. And then I had to go back to life and do what I do and, take care of my peoples and all types of stuff. And a lot has happened. And Angry Man has been consistent doing this thing online. So I say all that to say that I really haven't been privy to or in the midst of the drama or the back and forth that Angry Man has had online. That's his thing. And the truth is, we've hung out. I don't know. I'm not I'm not calling any. I don't know if anybody is whatever. I don't know that Mike Davis. I'm just saying. We and we have hung out in real life a lot since then. But the funny thing about Angry Man, fun fact, is he don't never talk about the internet. Like, if you're his friend in real life, he ain't gonna talk to you about what's going on the internet. He might make a passing comment like, man, niggas be trying to play with me. He might make a passing comment like that, but he never, all the years that I've known him, we've been cool, we've hung out, and he's been doing this. He's never brought his YouTube drama in our friendship. He's never been like, yo, fam, this person, that person, this person, that. But he's never really done that. That's not how he's operated. All right. Hey, what's up? What's up, Mr. Stu 97? How you doing, family? What's up, Abby Wardy? Peace, brother. Good to see you. Mike, I don't know about that. Hey, shout out to my peoples. Thank you so much, John Loaded Lux. Henry, I appreciate the Loaded Lux. Gaming, he said, good morning. It is great day, family. Great day. Good to see you. Thank you so much, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Jade Lewis and Loaded Locks, and y'all help us to reach our goal. Because of them both, we just need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you very, very much.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With that wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Those people who wear leather jackets in the summertime, I'm just saying, oh Lord, I don't know. I just know that he had a leather jacket on. And it was September. It was the 3rd of September. And that nigga had a leather jacket. I remember. Hey, thank you, Treese. Shout out to my sis, Treese. Thank you so much, Treese. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Treese coming through on the Cash App side of things. Y'all be like Treese, Jade Lewis, and the homie Loaded Locks Gaming, and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, Treese.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Thank you, Jade Lewis, and thank you, Treese. I appreciate y'all sisters so much. Y'all be like them and support the show, okay? Because of Treese, I think we just need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show. And what I'm gonna start doing is as they come in as a group of y'all support, I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at one time so we can keep the show going. I appreciate that. So I haven't really been privy. Like I've heard, of course, I've been here almost 2 years now. The very end of this month, the beginning of March will be my second year being a content creator on YouTube. Very grateful, very, very grateful. And so I've heard from being around YouTube and doing and meeting different people and being okay with people that I didn't know that had a problem with AM and all the faux pas or whatever, or AM had a problem with, whatever the case may be. So I've heard now little rumblings of this or that, or little bits and pieces of the history of things, right? Now, I'm not well versed enough at all to really go over the history of that whole thing, right? We all know that it was the pretty much the big three, as they call it, was Angry Man, O'Shea, and Obsidian, and then BGS Igmore in there, right? Now, of them, I probably know of O'Shea the most, because I watch, what I'm saying, his videos sometimes. I've reviewed a couple of his videos, what I'm saying? And overall, I think he's entertaining dude, right? Now, it's a really challenging thing, right? Because I generally try to judge people off of the merit of how they interact with me or how they do me, right? I generally don't try to judge the merit of people based on other people, right? I think that's in my, humble Negro experience. Shout out to my man, How To Man. In my humble Negro opinion, I think that's the best way to be, because for having a brother, I have two brothers, one passed away, but my one brother that passed away, may God rest his soul, having him and us being so close in age and us being so different of personality types, what I realize is there's some people that rock with some people as far as chemistry because of who you are and how you are, right? And there's some people who don't rock with those people because of who they are and how they are, right? And so just because somebody like my brother or love my brother or was cool with my brother does not mean that they're gonna like me or be cool with me. And just because someone like me and was cool with me does not mean that they're going to be cool with my brother, right? Now, and some of you may part ways with me on this. Some of you may part ways with me on this. But in my experience, as long as that person did not violate my brother or disrespect my brother or try to get in the midst of my brother and my relationship, some of those relationships were very, very dope. Because my brother was, God rest his soul, my brother was a picky, finicky Negro when it came to certain things, right? And so he didn't like a lot of people. People thought he liked them, but my brother did not like a lot of people. So if I had to live my life based on who my brother likes, I would not have no friends, because that nigga don't like nobody. He didn't like anybody for real. God rest his soul. Like, I'm his brother, so he would tell me, he like, why you hang out with that nigga? Like, what? Why you hang out with that nigga? What? Yo, fam, if you'll go on, sit on somewhere, I'm the older brother, man. Go sit your ass down somewhere, man. Ask me about who I'm hanging out with, who I like. But the truth of the matter is, he wasn't a Gemini. He was a Virgo. Rest in peace. He was a Virgo. And if you know about Virgo dudes, they're Virgos, period. There are some special people. There's a special place for them. Yo, shout out to Mr. Stu 97. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, good brother. And shout out to my brother JD 1975. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for hitting the Cash App. Shout out to both of my brothers. Thank y'all very much. Because of them, we just need 20 people, at least $5 a piece. We're gonna get a couple more people. I'm gonna celebrate y'all. I appreciate y'all though. In the meantime, thank you. We just need 20 people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. So I know of now the epic back and forth between O'Shea and Angry Man. I've heard this or that, right? I don't have any personal experience with O'Shea at all. So I generally don't speak on people personally that I don't know, right? Now, you might have seen me comment on content or people's opinions of things, which I will speak on. But as far as them personally, I'm not going to go off of someone else's experience with them and make it my own. Like I'm not going to do that. And some people have a problem with that. Some people have an issue with that. Some people think that that's not very good as a friend or very good as a person. And I just don't agree. I think that, as individuals, we are going to build bonds and we're going to build relationships and we're going to be cool with people that's not cool with other people. And as long as they don't violate, as long as they don't disrespect, as long as they are not trying to come at my peoples, they're good with me. Now, shout out to my mans in them, masked up. Hey, troll with the soul. He said, in the clouds and working, salute to you is in the chat. Salute to you, man, and congratulations on all your success. Y'all make sure y'all check out my man JD1975 first. Subscribe and check him out. And check out my man Troll with the Soul as well. He be having them dope, funny shorts. Man, check him out, man. Troll with the Soul. Do yourself a favor. He blowing up. He doing his thing. Shout out to you. Ari Nicole said, AM broke down the behind the scenes and it went down foul with O'Shea. AM had receipts on how O'Shea was backstabbed. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, I will say this, Ari. I saw O'Shea's video and I didn't like it. I think because if you break it down just as a person just observing, right? How do you give a person credit? Let's take the personalities out of it, right? Let's take O'Shea, Duke Jackson, the personality, and put it over here. And let's take Angry Man, the personality, and put it over here. We're going to take both of them out of it, right? We're just going to talk about butt naked facts, right? Butt naked facts. How do you give a person credit for naming a thing, right? I was always told when you name a thing, you define a thing, and that means you own a thing, right? When you name a thing, basically you own a thing. And if you own a thing, that means you control it. But hey, that's just what I was taught. You know what I'm saying? If you name a thing, you own a thing, and if you own a thing, that means you control it. That's just what I was taught. Don't shoot, right? Now, how do you give a person credit for naming something, coming up with a concept? How do you give a person credit for coming up with a commission and then simultaneously make it seem like that's a minimal contribution to the creation of a thing? I don't understand that. How does the person that names a thing, a person that comes up with a commission, which I've heard him say it on the video and I've heard Angry Man say it before, how do they come up with a commission and then you are minimizing the contribution of said person? Help me understand, somebody. Help me understand. Help me understand. A lot of former collabs with AM turned on him. I saw it all. Been around since 2016. Shout out to you, fam. Reggie Roberts. I mentioned AM getting it copyrighted several times, right? Hey, perhaps YouTubers need to trademark phrases that they come. Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely the truth. At the same time, though, that's absolutely the truth. At the same time, though, y'all are spot on with that, right? My thing is, shit, we've seen this in 112. Slim, I don't know if y'all familiar. Slim from 112 was the one that trademarked 112. So Slim from 112 owns 112, the name 112. However, there were 4 members of the group, and the other 3 members had serious problems with Slim, and that's why you probably would never see an official 112 reunion with the original members, right? Because of that very thing. They felt like because Slim did that he snaked them, right? And unfortunately, and this goes back to the original topic and the original thought process of so-called Black people in America, Why do we believe that there could only be one? Did we watch too many episodes of Highlander? Is this what this is? Did we watch too many episodes of Highlander? Why do we believe that there could only be one? Why do we fight over crumbs? Why, YouTube has over 1 billion people that are interacting on these YouTube streets, right? Why do we fight over the most minimalistic things? Why are we battling for such a small space when the world is a much bigger space? Why? It can be more than one, y'all. Newsflash, it can be more than one. There's space for you to like more than one person. It is. There's space. And I've talked about this with the Rick Ross and 50 Cent situation. I'm not going to choose. I don't have to choose. I'm not going to choose. I like Rick Ross music and I like 50 Cent music. Now, if I had to say who I like more, I would lean towards 50 because of the fact that he's from New York or whatever. But the fact that I can't, if I'm cool with 50, I can't like Rick Ross music, or I can't be okay, I can't like how Rick Ross does business, or whatever the case may be, that's problematic for me. I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass man. I have a right to decide what I like and what I want for me. I choose both. Why are you trying to make me make a decision between two people who I find entertaining? I don't want to do that. I don't want to take a side. Because I like what you bring in this area, I can appreciate you and appreciate the gifts that you have here. And because I like this person that you happen to be having a beef with, I can appreciate that person and appreciate their gifts there. And it shouldn't have anything to do with either one of you, because guess what? Whatever you eat, don't make me shit. Neither one of you is going to take care of me. Neither one of you is coming to rescue me. Neither one of you, right? So it's like, at the end of the day, I think that we as a people have to grow. And I'm proud of Angry Man, because Angry Man being on that panel that he was on, Angry Man doing the interview of Myron Gaines is a growth. He doesn't have to necessarily like Myron, or necessarily, I'm not saying that he doesn't like Myron, but I'm just saying he doesn't necessarily have to agree with Myron or like Myron or have the same ideology as Myron to do an interview. That's the most ridiculous shit ever. You guys will never get anything done. And the crazy thing is, when Oprah Winfrey did the interview of David Duke, or when Oprah Winfrey did the interview of the people with the 3Ks, or when Oprah Winfrey, him Jung-un, Angry Man interviewed Myron Gaines the other day. This is what the whole thing about MTR and Myron going back and forth has something to do with what Myron said on a panel that Angry Man was on. Myron said about Kevin Samuels that the reason why the Manosphere died, quote unquote, is because Kevin Samuels never put anybody on. So this comment has got, and rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, this comment has got the so-called space in a tizzy and has it divided. Why can't we like Myron? Some things about Myron, some things about Angry Man, some things about O'Shea, some things about Kevin Samuels, may he rest in peace, and throw away the rest? Why can't we take the parts that we do like, take the parts that are useful to us, take the parts that help us grow and help us be better? Why can't we take those parts, celebrate those brothers for those things, and move on as people? Why we can't do that? Someone tell me why we can't do that. Why can't we do that? Why is that not an option? Why is that not okay? Right? We gonna open up the panel, because I really want to hear from y'all, man. Make sure y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. I really want to hear from y'all. Let me go avatar Izzy for a while, man, so I could. we're gonna go Avatar Izzy for a minute, so I could be able to see, because I can't see. Shout out to my peoples to Call It Like I See It show. I appreciate your family. Thank you so much to Call It Like I See It show. Thank you for the donation. Shout out to you, family. Let me celebrate all my peoples. The Call It Like I See It show. JD 1975, Troll with Soul, Mr. Stu. I appreciate all of y'all that have hit the super chat. Treese, thank y'all so much. Jade Lewis, Loaded Locks Gaming, thank y'all so much. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let me celebrate y'all, man. All my dope peoples supporting the show. Y'all continue to support the show. Help us reach our goal. Thank y'all so much.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, shout out to my man Young 41. He's been around forever. He knows. He said, bro, them ninjas blackballed AM back in the day, and now AM over 700K. Now he wanted to do business. Nah, that's fake as hell. Who's that you're speaking of? I know you don't like to name names, but who is that specifically that you're speaking of, so I can understand what you're talking about, brother? Oh, you talking about Myron? Are you talking about Myron, good brother? We just need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece, to help us reach our goal. 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today, y'all. Help us reach our goal today. Yeah, because it was a minute where there was a minute that he didn't want to do business. But I mean, but you understand, Young 41, on the road to trying to grow and expand, and on the road to try to grow and expand and try to diversify. Like you're gonna come across people that may not have rocked with you in the beginning, but that doesn't mean that you're their friend because you do business with them. It just means that you do business with them, and you do business when it's mutually advantageous, right? It gives Angry Man access to a different audience. It gives Myron access to Angry Man's audience, so to speak, if they rock with him, and it could be a mutual beneficial collaboration. I understand what y'all saying. We have got to take the emotions out of business. I think that is something that we as melanated people, so-called Black people in America, suffer from extremely. I call it the Florida Evans complex. One thing that used to piss me off, when I tell you it used to piss me off with Good Times, is this fake ass self-righteous bullshit that Florida Evans had, right? And the reason why is because, fam, if you are struggling and you can't feed your family, you're struggling to feed your family is in the muck and the mire in the downtrodden state, and you sitting there talking this crazy shit about this and that, and your family starving, like that shit just never sat right with me. It never made sense, right? And of course, Angry Man's not starving. I don't think Myron's starving. At the same time, it's like, why not stretch out? Why not do business with people who you may not necessarily agree with, you may not necessarily like, but it could be beneficial for you in the long run, as far as you're trying to be more. Think about this, right? Let's break it down right here, right? Shout out to my man Bishop JJ, man. I'll get to you. I got you, bro. I appreciate you. Let's break it down like this. If Angry Man, let's just say for the sake of conversation, a lot of people stick with Angry Man is he don't know how to work with people, right? That's the thing that everybody's trying to say. He don't know how to work with people. And let's say what you're saying is absolutely true, which I believe it is, Corey. So what you're saying is absolutely true. They tried to blackball Angry Man. They tried to keep Angry Man out. They tried to keep him from being able to move forward or whatever, and wouldn't work with him. but now for whatever reason they're working with him. The fact that Angry Man did that interview and he did not hardball the interview, he did not wasn't confrontational or combative. He was asking the questions and letting Myron speak and get the perspective. If you're looking at it from an objective point of view, you can see that that is growth and that is a sign of maturity. And he's showing that he can work well with others on a higher level, right? Y'all don't agree with that? I'm gonna open up the panel. I want to know what y'all think. But I just think that it is a sign of growth and maturity, especially if Angry Man has these stigmatisms behind his name. So if he's moving forward, he's growing, he's collaborating with people on his level or bigger than him, whatever the case may be. He's elevating and moving in spaces that he normally wouldn't move. Why would people have a problem with that? Why would people try to make it seem like, oh, he's ass kissing, he's dick licking, oh, he's bojangling shit? Why? Oh, he hate black people. Like, it's weird shit. Yo, shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine $5. Myron is a sucker, and I'll stand on it. He wasn't reaching out to AM until he fell off. Word. I feel you on that. AM ain't stupid though. Y'all do know that, right? Angry Man. One thing Angry Man is not is stupid. So y'all ain't never heard in all my back and forth with him. Y'all ain't never heard me call the man stupid, and I know the man very well. He's not stupid at all. He's a very intelligent person. So just understand that. I don't know why he's doing what he's doing, but I do know that whatever he's doing is for a reason. I didn't see the interview. I'm just finding this out. Okay, shout out to you. Shout out to we ain't beefy. You just mad. What's up, Roy G? How you doing? It's because they talking mess about his collaborating, but they are trying to capitalize on his collaboration. Oh Lord. Weirdo shit. It's real shit though. Reggie Roberts said the Manosphere wouldn't accept KS calling him a member of the rainbow community. When he blew up, then they wanted to accept him. AM, the only one who was willing to collaborate. Yep. Wait. Yeah, I heard that. I did hear that. Rest in peace, Kevin Selma. I did hear that. That's crazy though. Was it an interview or a conversation? When did this happen? Because I didn't see it. Well, I mean, conversation. I mean, the same thing. It's really the same thing when you are kind of allowing the guest to just answer questions and to speak without really interjecting your opinion. That style of conversation is more of an interview, but I got it. It's conversation. We could call it a conversation. What's up, Lord ADS? Yep, he confirmed that this morning. Confirmed what, Lord ADS? What I miss? What's up, Daryl? Great day, man. What's up, Daryl? Great day. It's the fact that AM been holding it down solo all this time, and now he collaborated with Myron and Rolo. It's kind of shocking. I still rock with AM. Yeah, but he's not like forming, like, it's not like you're gonna see Myron on Angry Man show every day, or Angry Man on Myron show every day, or Rolo on Myron show every day, or Angry Man on Rolo show every day. It's just like, yo, you venturing out a little bit, stretching a little bit, and expanding your territory. That's it. AM was supposed to go on the show, then they rescinded the invite. Yeah, I remember that. That was a couple years ago. Shout out to the Crown Prince. What's going on? Is you see the show on FNF when they had AM Donovan Sharp Rolo? I've saw clips of it. Are you talking about recently? I saw clips of it. I haven't really saw the show. Matter of fact, let me see if I could find it. If anybody has a link, if you send it to me. But let me see if I can find it. You know, I didn't really see it like firsthand though to answer your question. I didn't really see it firsthand to answer your question directly. Angry Man took the live down that he did from early this morning. Shout out to AM. He took the live down that he did from early this morning. Let's see. Push it to the limit. Let me see if Myron got this up. Myron Dope got it up. Let's see. Is Fresh Fit Miami still a thing? Is that still a thing? Let me see. Excuse me. Let me see. Live. No. Okay. I don't know. I didn't see it. If y'all got the clips, if y'all could send it to me, I appreciate it. Oh no, they got kicked off YouTube. Okay. AM was live this morning. Yeah, AM was live early morning, I think. I got a notification, but I when I woke up and it was like, yo, he was live 3 hours ago. So and then when I looked, I didn't see it. So I didn't get to see his live from this morning. The Red Pill Avengers show 5 days ago. Who Malcolm D? Whose channel is that on? Whose channel is that on? Is that the channel Red Pill Avengers? Oh, go to Rumble. Try Rumble. All right. What AM show from this morning is still up? Let me see. I didn't see that. Y'all said AM show from this morning is still up. I just was on his channel. What did he do it on the Street Conservative channel? Let me see. Let's see. Did he do it on the Street Conservative channel? Live. Let me see. Nah. Did he was wait a minute. Hold up. Is it this one right here, y'all? Hold on. Is it hold up. Is it this one right here? Let me see. Is it this one right here? Y'all can tell me if it's this one right here. Is it this one right here? Is it this one right here? Was that the one from this morning? Or is that from last night? Huh? Oh, he did take it down. I thought he did. He took it down. Okay. I thought AM was more like 50 Cent. LOL. Why you say that, Young 41? He is. 50 Cent collaborate with mad people too. Hey, shout out to Ogle Network coming soon. $5. Thank you. 48 Laws of Power. Law 2. Never put too much trust in friends. Use enemies wisely. Also remember the enemy of your enemy is your friend. Oh Lord. Ooh, 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 ooh. AM is growing, I guess you say. He don't owe these dudes no explanation. That's a bar. Yo, thank you very much, family. I appreciate y'all. We just need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I'm about to drop the link, man. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Help us reach our goal today, all right? I'm about to drop the link. Let me celebrate the people first, and then let's get to it, man. I want to hear what y'all got to say. I don't see the stream from this morning. It's not up anymore, and maybe y'all can help me find that other stream with Rolo and them. You know what I'm saying? So I could actually watch that because I haven't watched that myself.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I think I found it. I think I found the one with Donovan Sharp and Angry Man in the Moto. I think I found it. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I think I found it. Okay. Wow, this is interesting. Oh, I didn't know. This is interesting. Oh shit, we gotta watch this. Oh shit, we gotta watch this. Okay, let's watch this, family. Let's watch this here. This is epic. This is epic. I didn't realize. I didn't realize all those people were up there. This is epic. Okay, chill. Let's get it. Shout out to that. Shout out to the homie. Wow. Okay, so they got Fresher Fit, Donovan Sharp. Who's the other brother? Let me see. Rolo's gonna come up there. Angry Man. I don't know this brother right here. I don't know all these dudes. Is that MCU? But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. This is gonna be interesting. Let's get to it. So if y'all saw this already, don't ruin it for everyone else. I haven't seen this yet. So let me be entertained. Y'all get my real perspective, because this is the first time I've seen it. From here, like I said, I've seen people playing clips, but I haven't really had the chance to check it out myself. So in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I'm gonna open up the panel. No F-bombs, no F-bombs, no F-bombs, and no trigger words of doxing, okay? But if you say an F-bomb, you owe me $5 per occurrence right there on the spot. If you trigger word or dox, I'm just gonna kick you out. Period. We don't do that. No shit like that over here. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Yeah, AM was up there. There's AM right there. He was up there. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, let's get it. In the meantime, between time, y'all help us reach our goal. Y'all know what it is. Let's support the show, support the stream. Through the Cash App, and I'm gonna drop the link. All right.
Very firmware. Rolo he just explained it to us. It's almost like, yes, I knew this to be true. And I think that's why the rational male, for a lot of reasons, is the dynamite. Fresh, you are one half of the Fresh and Fit podcast, man. Obviously, one of the most famous people in the world. How did you get started in this space?
Real quick, I got to say, man, Donovan, you're a good moderator, man. Don't let me tell you otherwise.
Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you.
Yeah, this started 2021. 2017. I just left Barbados, coming to America, and I want to be successful. I didn't know how. I just knew, hey, opportunities here in America, come over here, figure it out. So what happened was I started getting applying for jobs, finally got a job, worked 2 jobs, Chick-fil-A and AT&T. And then funny enough, I started like saving money, investing money as well into like myself. Then I looked at real estate, how to invest as well, how to further my career. And I started living like a good lifestyle. I have money saved up. I go out with friends, enjoy. I started to see how the culture in America was. Because in Barbados, obviously, it's a lot of tourists. You know, you're going to the beach, you have fun. It's not that hard to like talk to girls that, you know, in that environment. But here it's like, yo, like, if you're a regular dude, it's not that easy, because you got to either have game, charisma, money, or status. One of these elements, or all of them, are all the above. In any case, I was living my lifestyle, and then I started getting better life, having more money, having more status. And then I met Solo TV 84. He saw my Instagram page, saw what's going on. He said, bro, let's do a podcast. I'm like, podcast? Like, I'm not the best speaker, bro. You know, I'm pretty much just living a lifestyle. But fuck it, let's do it. So we did the podcast. And before we did the podcast, back up on my story, I was trying to learn the culture here in America. And I was more from a religious background. So I married a single mom, you know? And that taught me so much about women, marriage, and like single mothers, right? And obviously, you guys say obviously it's L, but I understood one thing from that experience is that if I was going to win at life and be successful, I can't make mistakes like that.
Well, let's keep it real, right? Let's keep it real. More than likely, he married that woman to get citizenship, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? More than likely, y'all are wilding, man. I'm not gonna read none of your comments dissing them. Like, y'all are wilding. Unless you pay me, I'm not reading none of y'all comments dissing them people up there. Y'all try to cause trouble for me. Hey, listen. Listen. Unless unless he was a citizen already, which I don't believe he was. He married that girl for citizenship. Let's keep it a whole stack. Let's keep it a whole buck. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. He did what he had to do. Read the chat. I'm not reading the chat. Y'all pay me, and I will read the chat. I'm not reading the chat, Roswell. You pay me, and I'll read the chat. These ninjas talk like they are being interviewed for a job. Yo, I'm not reading none of y'all disses towards these people. I'm not. Y'all trying to get me in trouble. Shout out to Lord ADS. Hey, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. So if y'all want to get up here and y'all want to talk y'all shit, come on up here or pay me. Support the show, support streaming. I mean, oh look, yo, JD, I'm not messing with you. Y'all trying to get me in trouble, man. The green card grift, and I can read that one. Oh Lord. Y'all, I'm not reading y'all stuff unless y'all pay. Let's go. Y'all are on fire today, though. Y'all are wild in the chat. Let's get it.
Anymore.
Right.
So I felt alone. I felt like kind of like trapped. And I was like, hold on, what do I do here? So I'm looking online, okay. Dating single mothers, is it bad? Is it good? I find Solo TV4. I find Rollo Tomasi, King Riches, and some other creators as well.
No.
Long story short, though, I was like, yo, this is crazy.
No.
I've been doing the wrong things here, especially marrying a single mom.
Shout out to my man's Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you, good brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm not even gonna read that one, Young 41. That's a good one, but I'm not gonna read that one either. Yo, man, I'm a basically new guy. I've only been on YouTube and around this stuff for a couple of years. And y'all try to get me in wars with big dogs. I'm not trying to go to war with nobody. Y'all. Oh, thank you very much, Bishop J. Jermaine. Y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine and help us reach our goal. We just need 15 more people, at least $5 a piece. I mean, 15 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Thank you. Hey, and the panel is open, so y'all can talk y'all shit on the was. I'm not afraid of nothing, but I'm not. Why would I get in beef with people I don't even know nothing about for real? I'm not doing that. I don't know nothing about them for real. I don't have no problem with them. They doing what they do. I'm gonna do what I do. Plus, you have AM on your side, man. I ain't never have him fight my battles for me in real life, so I don't expect him to fight my YouTube battles for me neither. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to it. And he trying to expand. I'm all for my brother expanding and doing this thing. I'm proud of my brother. So y'all support the show though. Let's get it.
And this isn't working well for me. I got to exit right now. So that night I went home. I said, hey, listen, this was what's going on. I got to end this. And like in 2 weeks, I was finished with that. But after looking into the red pill and all this like dating stuff, I saw, okay, cool. If I can avoid certain mistakes or kind of like maneuver a certain way, I can benefit or move further ahead in life and be successful. So at that point, I was full into red pill, looking at stuff. Obviously, I didn't have the rage per se, but I was more like, okay, you know what? I see where I messed up. Awesome. Then Solo hit me up on Instagram. After a while, we did that podcast. He said, listen, bro, there's a guy in Miami that does fitness videos. You should link with him. I'm like, fitness videos? I'm trying to make some money, bro. Not fitness videos. Anyhow, so then Myron DMs me on Instagram. We speak for like an hour on the video call. And then before you know, he said, let's have dinner, bro. So it's me, my roommate, Casey, and Myron went to Top 42 Midtown.
Ah, Casey, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just a chill guy, bro. We just had dinner. Me and Myron talked.
Wow. Is this all these dudes telling their origin stories? Is what it? Are we trying to expand? Yes, we're trying to expand. Roswell, we're trying to expand too. We want to grow too. Shout out to my man Corey. Corey growing. I want to grow too. Shout out to Corey. Can I grow? Let me get at least half the subs Corey got. Shout out to my man Corey Love doing this thing. I'm proud of him too. Salute. Congratulations on getting the 20K plus. Salute to that brother. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's up, Trucker? Yeah, what's going on, man? I want to grow. I want to get some subs. AM getting even more exposure. It's content, no doubt about it. So your Mayor Tate now is LOL. I don't know who Mayor. Oh, you talking about from Power. Oh, you talking about from Power. No, nope, not me. I want to grow. AM wants that untapped money. I'm not mad. It's business. It's business. It's business. It's business. It's business. Just do the business. All right. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Like, let's do our own podcast. And we spoke about our first show, cold approach, and then online dating. Because obviously, I'm an Instagram wizard. I'm got an Instagram for business and for dating, and I turned my whole life around just from using Instagram the right way. And at that point, we did one show a week, pretty much like our separate properties. I did it in my bedroom. He did it in his living room, and people liked it. You know, we talked about dating, our struggles as men in Miami, and pretty much people are like, you know what, you should do more. So we did 2 a week, and then 3 a week.
Now, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Our white manosphere dudes' struggles are different from black manosphere's issues. I agree with that. That's why they created the black manosphere. I agree with that. Hey, Lord ADS, waving the bats. I know it's you, good brother. My guy, Lord ADS, welcome to the show. How you doing, good brother? How's it going, man?
Well, brother, Izzy, well. I just want to get my perspective on it, and I'll drop off. I was watching, like I said, since 2000. That's how I met a lot of brothers on YouTube, right? Was kind of watching back and forth. But I remember the first 2 shows specifically I started kind of subscribing to, right? Or 3 shows to be exact. The first one was Kevin Samuels show, of course. The second one was Angry Man. Third one was Platt, right? Platinum Elite.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Kevin at first when he first came on in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of, casually watching it. Thought some of his content was really good. So, just started watching it a little more as time went on. And I watched Angry Man's content. Angry Man's content was actually pretty good back then, too. People forget about the light-skinned parties. You know what I'm saying? Those shits was dope. Some of those was good, right?
Mm-hmm.
So between the two, I could hear them talk about each other in correlation, right? Just from time to time. AM would bring up KS would bring up AM every once in a while with Blue Moon or something, and they would just kind of talk about some of that stuff a little bit, right? From what I'm understanding is between the two, they had that falling out thing or whatever, but it's kind of odd to me between how they kind of this space is odd in general because you will go through a fire, you will go through the fire in this space to prove yourself as worthy of a content creator, right? Especially a good one. I mean, these cats will take you through the ringer around here about everything. Mm. So I watched as they both kind of went through that, right? One thing about AM I always respected about him is that he stood on his own. Mm-hmm. So if you came at him, he always stood on his own, right? It was always AM against whoever coming against him. Kevin would cook, saying the kind of the bigger names in parties, right? Because remember, well, you probably don't remember, but at one point Kevin had like major names coming at him, right? Like Creflo, names like that. You know what I'm saying? Coming at him.
Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. KS had Creflo and a couple other high name profile people, you know what I'm saying? Who was trying to, kind of get at him, right? Because of some of the stuff he was saying about women, trying to get them in line or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, as I was saying in the chat, I get AM's perspective on this. To me, from what I saw this morning, AM is about his business. That's what it really comes down to with Angry Man. And in this particular case, I think he's just more about his business, right? Hold on. Corey's going to drop me. You know what I'm going to do?
What's that?
Just because I can't talk in peace because this nigga likes to piss people off, I'll drop. But
oh man, damn! Come on, Lord ADS. I thought you was gonna say you were gonna buy yourself back. Buy yourself back, brothers. Don't let Corey push you around like that, brother. Buy yourself back, ADS. Don't let Corey push you around. Shout out to Corey. Yeah, there you go, good brother. There you go.
No. That 20 ain't for me. That's 20 to drop Corey's ass. Get that nigga the fuck out of here.
Wait, with the F-bomb. Wait, with the F-bomb. Wait, hold on with the F-bomb. Wait. Wait, he want to get Corey. He want to time Corey out. Yeah, Corey, you in time. He paid the time you out the chat for 10 minutes, man. He paid. Why you drop the F-bomb though, Lord? Hey, shout out to Free Zone Lou. He timed Corey out the chat for 10 minutes. All right. Shout out to ADS. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Corey. I appreciate you, ADS. We just need 13 more people. Why you just pay yourself back, bro? I want to hear what you had to say. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. All right. Hey, Corey's been timed out the chat for 10 minutes. Y'all bring Corey back, man. Y'all look crazy. Yeah, I appreciate it though. Salute. ADS, why you be acting like that? I wanted to hear what you had to say, bro. You had to curse the man out though. Jesus, Jimmy Crickets, man. Well, man, thank you, man. Lord have mercy. Y'all are some wild people, man. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Because of Corey and ADS, we just need 13 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Corey's been put on timeout for 10 minutes. Yo, thank y'all very, very much, man. I appreciate both of y'all. Salute. Y'all some wild people.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
One for the money, too many haters. Trade for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles all day, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole case, bottom hole spots. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Yo, they have tickled me. I don't even know what was going on. I'm trying to still figure out what happened. Like, what is happening? Yo, that's hilarious, yo. Shout out to both of them. I appreciate both of y'all very much. Thank you for supporting the show, family. Thank you. Bring Corey. Someone bring my man Corey back. Someone bring my man Young 41 back. Just $20. Someone bring Young 41 back. Someone bring my homie Young 41 back. It's just $20. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, my fault. Yeah, I find things to take. Y'all hit the panel, man. Come and chop it up with your boy. Oh my God, bruh. Let's go. Let's get it.
Eventually, we got a studio, and the rest was history. But at that point, the turning point for me was when I married a single mother. I feel like, dude, I made a big mistake in my life. I don't know what to do here. But looking online for you guys' videos, changed my entire life. So I got to say to the RP, thank you, man, because it changed me as a man, made me a better person. So good stuff.
Good. We got a couple of new panelists who just jumped in. We got the Godfather himself, Rolo Tomasi. I'll get to him in a second. We got the Angry Man in the house. Now, Angry Man, you and I have known of each other for years, but we have never been on the same podcast. I happen to be like, it's absolutely incredible. I know that you're in I think you're in North Carolina. I lived in North Carolina for the better part of 20 years before.
Yo, this is so interesting. So Donna Bishop, man, take me off timeout. I can't even. Yeah, I got you. I'm taking you off timeout right now. Hold on, real quick. I'll take you off timeout. Yo, shout out to someone. Hold on. I'm gonna take you off timeout. Hold on, yo. Yeah, that's hilarious. Hold on. I gotta put your timeout for 10 seconds so you can come back. All right. You off timeout. Shout out to Raw G. What's up, Raw G? How you doing?
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm well. What say you on this stuff?
I think that this whole thing is insane. Like, this the thing about you too, right? You fall out with people, you fall back in with people, you have different disagreements. As long as you can stand on what you stand on, it don't matter. Like, people feel like it's supposed to not. Now he gave himself $50.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Pastor, shout out to my man, Yo 41. Thank you very much. Hey, Pastor, wave at the bass. I know you. Shout out to JD 1975. Appreciate both of y'all. Bringing Corey back and my man, Young 41, give himself credit. Yo, hold on, Pastor. Give me 1 second, Bro G. Give it to me because I know how Pastor do. Hold on. Hey, Pastor, that you?
Yeah, that's me. It's me.
All right. Go ahead, Roger. You got some background stuff going on, bro. Go ahead, Raw.
Yeah, but like people fall out. It's not lifelong beef unless somebody playing games with you in real life. If it's a disagreement on the internet or a disagreement about perspectives, it's simply that. The problem is people want to limit people behind the same parameters they live out. You know what I'm saying? That they live in.
Mhm.
Even if these people not the best of friends. Do
Mhm.
you understand the subscriber base and the network
Between
that you
those people on that panel alone, it's insane.
right? So like people want to stay stuck in this same little conundrum, in this same little cluster freak. Hey, everybody in the chat. Hey, babies. They want to stay in this same circle. Some people want to branch out. Some people want to get to the big bag. Like, and that's okay. Why y'all hating? Because when people is having conversations like that, that is now creating content for everybody else. Like y'all legitimately making a bag off of this conversation, off of these conversations, because that's what most people in this space do. No shade to anybody, but most people in this space react off of other people content.
Mhm.
Say thank you.
Mhm.
That's what you do. You say thank you.
Yeah, it's a good point. Good point. Yo, Pastor, give me 1 second. Shout out to Young 41. Thank you, brother, very much, brother, for being a sponsor of the show. Young 41 is now sponsoring the show with $70. He said, y'all can't time out the Bank of Love. Stop. Shout out to the Bank of Love. I appreciate you, good brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Because of the Bank of Love and my man JD 1975, we just need 11 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support stream. Now may help us reach our goal. What's up, D-Rock? What's going on, my brother? Good to see you. Pastor, what say you, family?
So I'm not necessarily mad at the whole, you know, slander of Angry Man and this whole Myron conversation. I love the disagreement. These are things that we have been said about the brother. Um, I remember watching Angry Man since he been in the since he's making car videos, sitting in his car, making videos in his car. And I think you can always be a viewer, a supporter, but also a disagreeer. And I disagree with some of the things that he has recently done, but I can also agree that the brother has definitely paved the way or initiated a lot of this black uh, thought process or intellectual property content. But I do disagree with his modern take. But I definitely respect and his grind and where he come from, especially with the car videos, sitting out in the parking lot, just giving his intellectual property, when especially in open air, with clean, with breathing fresh air, just to people to touch grass. You know what I'm saying? Go outside, and he was outside giving his intellectual property. He was doing RL content almost before it was even considered that. So a pioneer, definitely can never take that take that away from him. I disagree with his modern take. I disagree with his selling out to them people in the plants and the feds with Myron. And like that nigga, like what the like
Wait, wait, but don't say no F bombs. But hold,
be a nigga from New York, because
wait,
I
hold on, real
New
quick.
York niggas, but that's it.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Please don't say no F bombs, but let me ask you a question because it's $50. I mean, excuse me, $50. It's $5 per occurrence if you say an F bomb, right? But so please no F bombs. So I let you know. Yo, my thing is this: why if he interviewed Myron, right, and he's trying to broaden his viewership base, right? Why is that considered selling out by interviewing or having a conversation with someone? Why is that a sellout move?
Because Myron is a Fed. He comes from the Fed. I remember when the Black Manosphere was arguing and scared, and even Raw B can even speak to this, when they were scared and running away and trying to change their name and their affiliation because the FBI and them people were coming into this environment for Angry Man to start doing interviews and working with one of those people in these environment. I don't think that stands well for his original intellectual property.
So
Mm,
can Classic Creole and Raw B have an emoji to replace the two trash emojis? Yeah, we gonna have to give maybe Raw. Yeah, we gonna have to give some maybe a couple of dollars for that. But yeah, definitely. We could see definitely. My thing is this, and I'm gonna let you get in here, Raw. My thing is, so for him to expand, right? You realize like when AM was in the car, that was what, 8 years ago? When AM was in the car doing this thing? 6 years, 8 years? How long ago was that?
yeah, it's been a good little minute, almost a decade.
Right. So he don't have a right to change or to change his mind or to want to expand and do something different. Like to converse with someone is why is that an issue or a problem? I'm just curious.
To go from a citizen to an informant is nasty work.
Wait,
What?
whoa. How do you become a wait a minute. Come on, fam. What do you mean?
Who's
How
an
is it?
informant?
What are you saying? I'm confused.
Angry Man went from a good citizen nigga that we accepted in North Carolina from New York or Virginia, wherever this tether ass nigga come from.
He's not a
North
Pastor.
Carolina.
Pastor, hold on, Pastor. He's not a tether, man. Come on, man.
He's not. He's not. It accept him to North Carolina.
He's a black man. He's not a tether, bro.
To accept him into North Carolina. And he started out real North Carolina. He started out with the real North Carolina, like prior to the people. But then he sold out to the plants and the feds. When he did that interview, because I remember Angry Man saying that
they dropped you, bro. They dropped you. Fam, hold on. Number one, shout out to my man Ogu Network coming soon. Shut this dumb nigga on the panel up. All right, so if y'all want to bring him back, it's $20. Thank you very much, Ogu Network. I appreciate you. We just need 9 more people, at least $5 piece, because of Ogu Network coming soon. Yo, fam. First of all, Angry Man's mom and dad are black from America. Black. I know his dad. I met his mom, I think, once. I know his cousins. I know Angry Man. That's a black man. So he's a lighter complected black man. He's not like light skin, but he's a lighter complected black man, but he's a black man. I'm the one, me and my brother and my other friend, we're the ones that gave Angry Man the name Juan Valdez. We're the one that did that, right? That nigga's name is not Valdez. We gave him that name. Number 2, right? That nigga's name is not Juan, actually. So there's a whole nother thing. The nigga's name is not Juan, right? And we gave him that name, right? And then number three, my brother gave him the name the Angry Man. So yo, I'm trying to tell you, because I used to always mess with the nigga and be like, yo, shut. Yo, you want my wild baby powders? You got all this nigga. I used to do the mad rapper shit with him. So yo, fam, come on, man, stop it, bro, stop it. Like, we're not gonna do that. That's crazy. Yo, let me celebrate them in Raw. I'm gonna let you get in here. Give me 1 second. Let me just celebrate my peoples who supported the show. We just need 9 more people because of my man D-Rock, my man Ogu Network coming soon. We just need 9 more people, at least $5 a piece to support the show. Thank y'all very, very much. I appreciate y'all. Help us reach our goal today.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation.
Yeah, shout out to KO Black in the building. Hey, yo, KO, people overuse the word tether. Yes, they do. It's crazy. Go ahead, Raw. My fault. You got it.
I mean, how you gonna start playing the song? Like, first of all, let's talk, because we got a little bit of static. That song is such fire. Now you done dialed it back till you play the intro lyrics, and then you just play a couple seconds of the song. You gotta really let that song
let it breathe.
Yes, let it breathe. Put it on iTunes or something so we could buy it. Like, what's up? But
I got you. It is on iTunes. Actually, it is. Look at Prince Castro and Queen Sanaa. It's on all streaming platforms. It's on iTunes. It's on SoundCloud. I mean, what's the other one? Spotify. It's on everything. So it's Prince Castro featuring Queen Sanam, Money on My Mind. So if it's also on YouTube too. So
bet it up. But yeah, like these people crazy. Like, yo, mind your business. What money are you putting in Angry Man's pocket? Do y'all even watch his content when it's not something that's controversial? So if you're not consistently watching his content, if you're not a member, if you don't support the channel, if you don't have his email, you can't email him, you're not talking to him on the phone. What exactly makes people on social media think that their opinions matter? Like, stop it. Everybody is allowed to grow, everybody is allowed to move, everybody is allowed to network however it is that they want to network. Like, what it is giving is y'all is kind of salty that he not networking with you. If you want to do a show with that man, reach out to that man and say, hey, can I do a show with you? Even if y'all have questions, right? Even if you want to critique the interview that he did, why y'all can't say, hey, I would like to have a show with you and have a conversation about the interview that you did with Myron? I think that would be more beneficial to a lot of these content creators than just reviewing a video and giving a commentary. Like, it's insane to me. Do we know how to do business on YouTube, or we're just emotional?
Hey, Ogun Network said,
Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
shout out to Ogun. That's what he said to Pastor. Hey, if someone want to bring Pastor back, Pastor, you gotta chill though. Ogun Network said, I'm tired of this shit. Yeah, you gotta chill with that tether shit. That's weird though. I don't understand. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Good to see you. Oh man, you missed it. Hey, shout out to Cellulite Podcast. They watched the OG become successful by way of hate. Damn, that's crazy.
Right, and who said anything about paying a man or defending a man, Lolita? I mean, we're talking about an ideology and a mindset that speaks to a crab in a barrel, that speaks to a community that's struggling for reparations and validations from other people that are judging people how they get in their bag. That's what we're talking about. It's unfortunate that it looks that way to you. Maybe you should expand your theology and your ability to comprehend.
That would be nice, huh? Hey, yo, D-Rod said he got that track. Yes, you do, my good brother. Yes, you do. Wow. Yep, indeed. Wow, indeed. Shout out to Treese. Y'all, let's do good business. Let's do good business. Help us reach our goal. Let's get back to this. Let's see. Did you get a chance to see this whole thing, Raw G? I did not see this. So
I didn't see it either.
All right, let's get to it. Let's see what's going on here.
Or I started, traveling extensively. So I guess I'll pose the question to you. How did you find your way into the, the manosphere, the red pill space from your perspective?
Well, I started out back in, I want to say 2012, 2013. I actually wrote
you're an OG.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. I'm seeing you're an OG.
Yeah, I actually wrote a couple articles for Voice for Men. Joined a few of the shows that Paul Elam had, Dr. Paul Elam had.
Yes.
I think it was Honey Badger Radio or something like that. But not long after that, I actually started my own channel in like 2015, which predominantly dealt with issues about child support, family court, things of that nature. And, from there, just kind of took off. I linked up with a lot of different guys, many of which
Yep.
No need to really name everybody, you know what I'm saying? But, just from there, just kept it going, kept cranking out content, and here I am.
Okay. All right. Okay, good stuff. Of course, last but not least, I guess for now, the guy that we call the godfather of the manosphere, it is Rollo Damasi. So, Rollo, you're the godfather. You're sort of where this thing sort of begins and ends, and whether people want to agree, disagree, whatever the case may be, you're the godfather, always have been and always will be. How did you find your way into this space? Unmute yourself.
There we go. I just want to say, just to keep the record straight here, it was actually Pat Campbell who gave me the name The Godfather.
Oh, okay. Godfather or Godfather?
Well, you know, it's fun. Well, the thing that's funny is, like, I used to do Pat Campbell's terrestrial radio show, and he would introduce Godfather of Manosphere, and then it just stuck after that.
Yo, so Crown Prince, shout out to Crown Prince. He says some things are bigger than a few bucks. What do you mean? Like, yo, if AM, right, has been in this space and he's been busting his ass and he's been working and he's been hustling and he's one of the pioneers of this particular space, right? And he has not been getting the credit from his peers, or he's not been getting the accolades that he deserves, or he's been kind of frozen out to a certain degree. Why do you think that he shouldn't get to a place where he can operate and get the credit that he deserves and get the things that he needs and wants? Why is that a problem? Shout out to my man Say Like Podcast. What's up, Sal? Good to see you, family.
What up, though? Hey, baby. What's going on? You good, baby?
Yeah, I'm good, babe. Thank you for coming up and checking on me. I don't think that he was referring to AM with that statement. I think he was referring to the young lady in the chat that says she don't pay men, because I asked the young lady in the chat a very poignant question, like, are you a content creator? See, when people are content creators, it's not about paying money to a man or paying money to a female. It's about supporting Black media. It's about pouring into other content creators so that we all have the ability to put on a great show. Like, it's so intriguing to me that, like, people put this on.
Who is she talking about? She talking about me. She said that's his lack. He needs to work harder. I think you're talking about Angry Man.
Work
hard. Who are you talking about? Like, there's nobody over here that doesn't work hard. All three people on this panel work hard. Angry Man work hard. Everybody be hustling, doing their thing, and going hard. So who are you talking about? I'm confused. Who is she talking about?
Listen, some people. Go ahead, babe.
If I may for a second, it's easier to just say you don't like him. It's easier to just say you hate him. It's easier to just say that you are either jealous or don't like his success. See, the funny thing about hate is hate exposes something within you that you don't acknowledge within yourself, which is a bias. The truth of the matter is that a lot of people hate on an angry man because either one, they want what he got, or two, they know they can't get what he got. So the best way to attack him from below is to try to shit on him everywhere else except to him directly. See, that's the funny thing about this whole entire situation.
Hey, Pastor, you got 4 more. I apologize, Sal. Give me 1 second. Pastor, you got 4 more minutes for the record. You got 4 more minutes, Pastor. All right, go ahead, Sal. My fault.
Yeah. The thing is, it's easier, and here's the whole paradigm of the whole entire thing. It's easier to hate than it is to learn. And if you truly, really just want to learn, all you got to do is listen. But you don't have the willingness to learn because you already have a predisposed disposition to where you don't want to learn. That's why it's easier for you to hate. So continue to hate. Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Wait, hold on. Not and question mark. And like the thing that cracks me up with people is you count other people's pockets. You worrying about other people's money. You worrying about what other people got going on. And then you twisting your neck talk about some and mind your business. And that's your opinion, so don't do what you don't do. Mind your business about what other people do then. But when people having a respectful conversation, it's always the hood bookers that want to be disrespectful. Control yourself, young lady.
Bars. Hey, shout out to Petty Pendergrass said, King Petty in this bid. What's up, Petty Pendergrass? Shout out to Omni in the building. Peace, Omni. Good to see you. Shout out to Big Rug 77. He said, and is that 20 you not getting? And nobody paying 20 to bring him back. Shout out to Old Good Network coming soon. Said, take his microphone and usher him out. Shout out to Abi Ward. He said, shit, like I always say, if it wasn't for AM, I wouldn't know nothing about this side of YouTube. Shout out to you, Abi Ward. Shout out to the Angry Man. Salute to the Angry Man. If it wasn't for Angry Man, I probably would never be on YouTube at all. I'll be honest with you. Find his way. He is the OG. Yes, he is. Shout out to Crown Prince. I think Raw, he is talking about Angry Man though. He said, do business, yes, yet address everything you got a chance to. But yeah, but Crown Prince, this is the thing. It's times and places for everything. When you're conducting business, especially when people try to put a stigma and a reputation on you, one thing AM is good about is AM knows how to move in a way to move different than what people expect him to do in a particular moment. Right? I don't know if y'all noticed that, but he did it with what's his name? What's that white guy name with the Destiny? He did it with Destiny.
Yes.
He did it with Myron. He does it a lot. AM, he does it with sometimes when
he did it with Anton.
Yeah, when combative women come up on the panel, he will switch it all the way up sometimes just to show people that what he does is intentional. It's not like accidental or out of control. He has a lot of self-control. He knows what he's doing. I'll be honest with you. Mask up, troll with a soul. And he gave y'all a clue. He really don't like Drake as much as y'all think he do. He messing with y'all. I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. That nigga like Drake, but he really don't like Drake. You know how many arguments we had because I told the nigga Drake was nice, and that nigga was like, "That nigga trash, yo."
I think what he does
I'm
is
telling you,
when we was discussing the UMG lawsuit, and he said it even over there, it's not the fact that he liked Drake. He's just pointing out the hypocrisy in people.
Yes.
See, everybody wants to flock to Kendrick because they can relate to Kendrick because of his look. They don't want to flock to Drake because of his look. But the truth of the matter is, you're talking about for the culture of something when this man is literally exposing the fact. I'm talking about Kendrick exposing the fact that degeneracy is what sells, and y'all love degeneracy. But yet, y'all say that we are supposed to be a community that's supposed to be so powerful, a community that's supposed to be impactful, and all this, that, and the other. Yet here you are supporting a man who put allegations on a man with no proof, who put his address and put his he put his house on the album cover, and he's saying all these degenerative things about him, but yet have no proof. But y'all love it. It's the #1 song in America, right? So how is it that y'all as black people say you support a culture, then tell the truth and say that you love a degenerative culture, but y'all don't want to admit to that. Y'all just want to hate on Drake because he's light skinned, which also proves the further problem that y'all don't like light skinned people. It's easier to say that instead of trying to come up with all these different definitions, examples, and explanations as to why it is that that Kendrick won the rap beef. Who cares? Hell, it's more legendary rap beefs that have happened at a street level that none of y'all know about. Some of y'all can't even recite your favorite lyrics from some of your favorite rap beefs.
The whole lot of y'all can't recite the Lord's Prayer.
Right. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He made. Oh no. He made. No. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil and the evil one. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. Amen.
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 You did very well.
I just think to cause chaos. Yeah, I don't like light skin.
All right, Trucker, hold on before you start the BS. Hold on, Trucker, hold on. Shout out to the Crown Prince. He said, I'm saying that if AM is indeed one of us, he needs to address particular statements Myron has made. Yet, if you're willing to hug a nuclear reactor, who wouldn't piss on you when he's up? By all means. Now, this is the thing, and I understand what you're saying, but this is what you're missing, Crown Prince, on the way to trying to expand, right? You get more flies with sugar than with shit, right? So at the end of the day, if you are sitting there and you are trying to change, you trying to pray to the sky and change your stars, what you do is you switch it up. You don't give people what they expect from you. Everybody expect Angry Man to be angry 24 and some more, when the truth is he ain't always angry. He got a silly side, as y'all see sometimes. He got a serious side. He got a sarcastic side. He got an angry side. He's more than just an angry person. He's a dude that likes things that a lot of people don't like. He's a dude that's a very reflective dude. So he has more depth to his personality to just get angry and to just be beefing with people. And so he's just trying to show that on a larger scale, man. So let the brother grow. It's okay. He don't have to fight every battle because y'all think that he should. And sometimes it's okay to let people expose themselves. We don't always have to be daggone moral warriors trying to put our damn opinions and ideology and philosophy on everybody else. Give me one quick second, y'all. I got you. You next, Roy, and then Pastor, and then Trucker. Give me a second. My man Mass Up Trouble the Soul said, crazy how people will never be in the position that AM is in and telling him what to do with said position. Yeah, there's that too. Shout out to D-Rock the Block. A bitter baby mama can leave you and get reparations in the form of child support. Yo, you wild for that one. What are you talking about, bro? Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. AM is unpredictable. Yes, he is at times, unless you know him really good like I do. But anyway, Bishop J. Jermaine said ninjas will always pocket watch, unfortunately. Yeah, shout out to that. But yeah. Go ahead, Raw. How you doing?
Hey, so this is the thing. So y'all are now, if I'm understanding this correctly, y'all are now holding Angry Man accountable for what Myron said. Like,
that's what they're trying to do.
Right, because why don't y'all call into Fresh or Fit? One thing about Fresh or Fit, they be on Rumble, but they always got a call in. They always drop a link. So why y'all not going over to their platform and having a conversation with them? Because what it's kind of giving is you looking at Angry Man to be your daddy. No shade of disrespect to anybody. Y'all looking at Angry Man to have the conversation that you don't want to go over there and have yourself. Y'all not making content addressing what Myron said directly. You want somebody else to fight your battles for you. So what we doing for real? We talking about the things that bother us and addressing it head on, or we just want somebody else to do it for us?
Hey, go ahead, Pastor. What say you, man? No F-bombs though, nobody. Go ahead.
Pastor, your mic working?
Pastor, if you talking, you muted. Hey, Trucker, go ahead then, Trucker.
Yeah. I just came up here and said, hey, you right, so I don't like light skinned niggas. I can't stand them light skinned folks. And shame on you, brown skinned brother, trying to join the light skinned side. What's wrong with you? That's
I ain't
all.
trying to join the light skin side. My thing is, it's easier. Listen, I said this many times before. It's much easier to live in your bias and acknowledge it than to call it something that is not, right? The biggest thing is you want angry. You have an expectation of Angry Man because of his moniker, but you don't know him. Hell, most of us don't know him. But I've seen the times where he come up and do nothing but just crack jokes. But since Angry, watch this. Since Angry Man, since Angry Man cracking jokes, that ain't right. That's not the Angry Man I know. Oh, okay. So let me get this right. You're holding him to a position in time that you think of him, that you know of him or think that you know of him, and now you want him to be that way all the time, every day. So let me ask you this question, right? And I don't know if I think Angry Man sent this before. I could be wrong. But if Angry Man was to do nothing but come out here and be the old Angry Man. Now, if y'all remember how his old live streams used to go when he was in the car, y'all know about those live streams. If that was Angry Man 24/7, most of y'all, would you be happy or would you continue to be mad? Because now you're holding him to something that he will not be. And that is something that you want him to be. He's going to be himself. But see, that's another hypocrisy that comes down.
I don't care about him being him. I don't care about him being himself.
I wasn't done yet. So the thing is, though, get rid of that image that you're holding him to and look at yourself in the mirror and ask, why do you continue to hold him to a position that you cannot control when you can barely control yourself?
I think I think people are criticizing his position on a lot of things from the interview with Myron. I don't think it's I don't think it's about you can continue to do this self improvement, self thing. There's people with certain platforms that are larger than others, and he garnished that attention from those people. And I would argue that working with Myron is a way out of YouTube. I mean, because you're looking at people that have been demonetized, that have been put down, and even YouTube themselves have said we do not like their content or rhetoric. See, see, you say that we're judging Angry Man. What if we have an endearment for Angry Man and don't want to see his rhetoric go down a path that can get him potentially kicked off YouTube, just like they did Obsidian, one of the also pillars of this space. So you just want to just let people crash out, and I agree. Let people crash out, and it's good for your content. And you can fill in, and that's cool. But besides that, you can warn people and tell people it's not even like it's not even worth it to do that. He agreed with Pearl.
But
Pearl
meanwhile,
got demonetized.
But
And
but
Pearl got
meanwhile,
One mic. Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish real quick. Go ahead.
and Pearl got
He
demonetized.
got to get
And
he got
Angry
to get
Man
his
was
mic
back
out
in
his
Pearl.
nose. I can't understand
All
what
we're
he's saying.
saying is, all people are saying is he's made some bad alignments. That is it. It's
Okay,
it.
Rod, you got it. Go ahead.
so Tommy also got kicked off of YouTube. But every time Tommy pop up somewhere, y'all all be there in a number trying to have a conversation with him. Is that correct or not?
That's not a miscorrect statement. No.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So y'all are selective with who you want to protect people from when they get kicked off of platforms. Here's the thing. I didn't hear where the conversation that Angry Man and Myron were having went to anything that required Angry Man to check him. So, what did y'all want him to check him on in that conversation? Please outline it to me like I'm two.
I think people want him to check him on his on Myron's over generalization of black people in Black America and our standards and how we are as a people. I
But
do
y'all
think
hate each other. Why would
Wait,
he
hold
hate
on.
the
Hold
people
on. Hold
y'all
on.
hate?
no, we
Hold on,
don't. No, we
Sel.
Wait,
don't.
let
No,
him,
we don't.
let him,
No, we don't.
let him talk, let him talk, let him talk,
No,
let
we
him talk,
don't.
let him
No, we
talk.
don't.
Okay.
And I think that was just a narrative. Look, do black people pick on each other and talk shit to each
The
other?
link is
Yes.
pinned to the top of the chat, y'all. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Do black people pick on each other? Yes, but when someone from the outside picks on us, we take offense to it. Y'all get it how it is. Family picks on family, but when someone else from outside the family picks on us, y'all know how the family get. It's just one of those things. You can call it tribalism, black YouTubeism. You can call it whatever you want to call it. It's just a reality of what it is. And I think that black YouTube saw an outsider, Myron, picking at black people and AM condoning it, and they didn't like it. I think that's what happened.
Look,
That's
Pastor,
just what it is.
let me say something real quick. So,
Statements were
and
made.
I alluded to this yesterday, I think it was. Yo, Bigger and Blacker came out in 1999, right? Which Chris Rock special, which he made the distinction between I love black people, but I hate niggas. So we understand and we know, especially from our good brother Jay Prince for president as well, who makes a clear distinction between black people and niggas, right? And so when people are talking disparagingly about niggas, I don't automatically put myself in it. And I don't understand why other people, if you're an upstanding person, if you're a person of character and integrity, if you're doing your thing, why would you put yourself in some shit and talk about it like make it seem like you're a nigga if
That's
you're not a
ridiculous.
nigga?
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous because
What's ridiculous about
as
that?
much shit, as much trash. Watch my language. As much trash as we talk about JP, black people also want for his well being. Even though JP can get on some real nigga shit, right? Niggerish behavior. We black people want black people still want better for JP and his daughters and them getting their hair done. So
Right.
like
So
stop
what
this. So
comments?
stop
What
that.
comments?
But
What
wait, hold on,
comments was
real quick,
made by
Sal.
Myron
Hold on, real quick,
specifically?
Sal. Hold on, Sal. I know the comments, but hold on, real quick, Sal, because I just want. But the thing is this, right? Yes, we want better for them, right? at the same time, there is a distinction between black folks and niggas. Like, it's a distinction, right? So at the end of the day, if Myron says, yo, I hate niggas, man, yo, they low IQ and they low low vibration, low IQ, that don't have shit to do with me. Because I
Black
don't
people should
fit
take
into,
offense.
hold on, I
You
don't
know,
fit
black
into,
people
not,
should
hold
take
on real
offense to
quick,
that.
hold on real quick. I don't fit into any of those categories. That has absolutely not shit to do with me. So why would I put myself and categorize myself and classify myself in that when it does not apply to me? If it doesn't apply, let it fly. Like, why do I have to be offended about something someone said that has nothing to do with me?
That's not true, because at any point they can consider you a JP. See, I don't see,
So
just because
what?
I'm a black,
Oh my
just because I'm a
God.
black
What?
man don't mean that I think I'm better than a nigga like JP, because these individuals like Myron and white supremacy can consider us the same at any point. Now you're just placating to how you assimilate to their standards. I'm not going to
Wait,
sit
wait,
here
wait,
and be
wait,
like
wait,
So
wait,
you
wait, wait,
JP
saying
wait,
that
hold on,
black
real
North's
quick. See, I
brother.
got you. I'm gonna let you get in. Hold on, real quick. So wait a minute. So you're telling me because I don't answer, like I was always taught it's not what someone calls you, it's what you answer to that matters, right? So if you're telling me because I don't answer to it, I heard that part and I didn't find no offense to it because I understand what he's saying. He's saying that he can't stand people who bring the value of so-called black people down, people who move in a very ignorant way, in a loud, boisterous way, in a very low vibrational way. That's basically what he's saying. So I know I don't move like that. So I didn't take any offense to it at all. So if you're a person of quality, a person of integrity and character, if you're a person of high quality and high value, why would you take offense to it? The only reason why I could see is because you want to be offended. You're looking for something to be offended by, right? Because at the end of the day, if it doesn't apply to you, why would it make you mad? A hit dog will holler and a squeaky wheel gets the oil. So if you're squeaking or if you're a hit dog, then you're gonna holler and you're gonna start screaming. But
That's
other than
not
that,
true,
it's not gonna, what do you mean it's not true?
because at any point
Yes, so you have
at
to.
any point, despite your economic standards, despite your educational standards, despite your achievements in society, like Kanye said, you just a nigga in a Benz, right? So you can become great, and they can still minimalize you. Barack Obama was a great. I don't think Barack Obama is. I don't think Barack Obama was the worst president, and they still minimalized him. I was a Trump supporter, and Trump is not doing that great with the economy right now. But they're not. But rather than call him a Pookie and a Ray Ray, and rather than calling all his constituents, the people he picked, DEI punk ass picks, we're giving them a chance. We're trying to give people a chance. And I think that's what you do. You take away giving a black man a chance when you say you just a nigger and I'm a black man. You want to
What?
separate yourself rather than give a
What?
person a chance.
What? That's the most ridiculous thing I've
No, it's
ever
not
heard in my life.
ridiculous.
Hold on,
You're a black
absolute.
man.
Hold on,
You're a black
hold on,
man, and he's
hold on,
nothing but a nigger. And
hold
you're trying
on.
to,
Nobody, yo,
Can
hold
you can you
on,
give
hold
your
on,
mic
hold
a
you're
on,
trying
chance
to
and
raise
come off
that
your
gap.
mic?
wait, hold on, real
You're
quick.
trying to raise that gap.
No,
That's just one of
no,
the
Back up off
hold
biggest
your
on.
mic.
wealth
There,
Back up off
inequalities.
your mic.
One of the biggest wealth inequalities
Pastor.
Oh my God.
is between black
Pastor,
people that
please
have
back up
it
off your
and
mic.
black people
Back
that
up,
don't have it.
brother. I'm trying
we're
to
not
help
You're
you.
talking about
Bro,
my
back
getting
up
this
nigga.
off
wealth
your mic.
inequality
Back up
amongst
off
white
your
people.
mic.
One of the
Alright,
Back up
biggest
off
wealth
your mic.
inequalities amongst
one
black
second, yo.
people. Niggas that have it and don't. And you're
Okay,
one
but
of those.
listen, this is the thing.
This
Hold on,
nigga been talking
hold
for
on. You got,
chilling. Like
hold
he
on.
made
I
a
know.
statement.
Hey, shout out to Daryl, shout out to Omni, and shout out to Amanize. Hold on real quick. I promise you I'm gonna pass it, but he just be saying crazy shit. So Pastor, after I say this, I'm passing it to Sel, and then I'm gonna pass it around. So let me just say this. First of all, no one's talking about the haves and the have-nots. Your behavior as a person is your behavior as a person. You could be a quality person and not have a dollar in your pocket, or you could be a piece of shit and have $100 million in the bank. The fact that you're a nigga has nothing to do with your economic status. It has everything to do with how you behave, how you portray yourself, and how you interact in the community and in society. So this whole thought process that you're trying to make it seem that it's some elitist ideal that we're speaking of, and that we're trying to separate ourselves based on economic status, reveals a lot about you, my friend. Go ahead, Say Like Podcast. What say you?
So my question is this. All right, so we should hold people accountable for not checking people for things that those people have said. Because basically, I haven't heard anything that what was supposedly said by Myron that Angry Man was supposed to check him on, Pastor.
The way that he came at Black Americans and our
Okay,
plight,
cool.
called us lazy, and called us pretty much called us niggas when we are actually Black people. He reduced
Okay.
us to lazy people. That's and you got it from there.
Gotcha. All right, cool. So anyone from outside the culture that speaks negatively on the culture, we should be checking them, even if it was a past statement that was made. Correct?
I do
Hello?
agree. Yes, I do agree.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. What about from inside the culture? Do we within our own culture and community, do we not speak disparagingly about our own culture?
I think inside fighting is different than outside fighting. Does America have internal issues, but let a external issue become a problem? I agree with you. Our families, families are the backbone of America, and yes, families do have internal fighting. But let someone from the outside come in, and you will see what happens. It's
That's the
it's
craziest.
not easy for
Okay,
somebody to come.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. But here's the thing though, right? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If it was acceptable over there, then it's acceptable over here. But if it's not going to be acceptable over there, it shouldn't be acceptable from over here. I said the same thing about what was the pasty white chick from across the pond. Don't act like the things that she was saying or the things that she was doing, or any white person of that for that caliber. Don't act like the things that they are saying or the biases that they have, we don't have of ourselves. It's not that it's okay or not okay for someone to call out the fact that there's a complete distinction between Black people and niggas. There's not, it's not that, it's not like we can't call out a distinction between women and bitches. It's not that we can't call out a distinction between good mothers and bad mothers, good fathers and bad fathers. It's just that you don't like the person who said it, and that's okay. But you also have to accept the fact that you can't control what people do, and also you can't also hold other people accountable for what it is that they don't check because you don't like it. If you don't like it, have you ever went to Myron and said, "Hey, I don't like the things that you said," or here, even better, are you upset that you don't have a position at the table available for you to be able to make these to address your grievances? That's the
No, no,
thing
no,
that
no, no,
has to
no.
be
Because
called out.
angry
Hold on,
man is
wait.
that.
I'm almost done. That's the thing that has to be called out, because if you're not going to like the fact that Myron said these alleged disparaging things about Black people, then you also have to call out the fact that PhD was over there talking about interracial kids, and the man who hosts the podcast has interracial kids. See, we're not gonna do is we're not gonna sit here and try to placate for some bullshit, what you call it, secondhand speak or derogatory language, whatever way you want to call it. The thing is, it is selective outrage. This is the problem with the Black community. This is what I've heard a lot of Black people say within the Black community. You can't placate and choose what it is you want to be mad about if you're going to be acceptable of it if someone else from a different continent or a different culture says it. That's bullshit. That's hypocritical of anyone that's within the Black community. Now tell me that you've never heard someone say that within the Black community.
I had, but I take.
Okay, so if it was good, if it was good for us to say, wait,
But hold on, Stel. Hold on, Stel. You gotta give him a chance.
Let me tell you the truth. I take proximity crimes different than external crimes. So I do take Black on Black violence different. So to break it down, I take Black on Black crime different than white on Black crime. I do take
so
it
why
different.
was you acceptable white people being over there at Sharon's show calling everybody the N-word?
Because I take Black on Black crime differently. Black people fucking with Black people
See how you had
is
selective outrage
different.
there? You was welcoming to it as long as Sharon was being called it. And I'm not defending Sharon, but you was welcoming to it as long as the white people was over there calling Black people niggas. But just because
No, I was
Myron
not.
said,
No. I
hold
said
on,
no. Forget the white people.
because I'm pointing out the hypocrisy. And this is what I'm talking about. This, and I don't know Angry Man like that. I've only known the man for about a good 2 years, right? I've only had interactions with him for about a good 2 years on panels. But I can tell you this much: if you're going to be If you're going to be mad, hey, what up, though, Sharon? If you're going to be mad at Angry Man not defending black people because of what Myron said, you should also be mad at the white people, and you yourself should be mad at yourself for what the white people was doing over on Sharon's show, and you and no one else spoke up, but you was damn sure trying to fuck his daughter, wasn't you? Because I got those.
Sel, hold on, time out, Sel. I need that.
I got you on the 10. I said it for a reason.
One mic.
I said it for a reason. I got you on the 10.
Yeah.
5. It's only 5. It's only 5.
It's only 5. You can send 10.
No, I said that with impunity, so I'm gonna put that 10 on myself.
I appreciate you. Yo, Daryl, that's Daryl's. Yo, go ahead, Daryl. You got it, fam. What say you, bro?
I agree with Cellulite. I can see my time.
Okay. Yo, Omni, what's up, man? What say you, Omni?
I really haven't heard too much of Pastor's argument. The main thing I came up here was to tell Pastor, bro, ease up off your mic or turn the gain on your mic down. We can't really hear you that well. It's coming through distorted. You know what I mean? Like your mic is coming through distorted, bro. So I really couldn't hear too well the points that you were making.
Okay. Appreciate you. Yo, Amanai 78, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, y'all on the panel. Okay.
Well.
Hey, bro. Hey, Sal. What's up? Listen,
what's up,
I'm at work, but I had to jump on real quick because this is too much. So, first of all, I got a question to make sure my train of thought is correct. Angry Man was a guest on Myron's channel, right?
The first time, I think the first or the second time, yes.
Okay.
On Fresh and Fit, yes.
Okay, so this was not Angry Man brought all of these people to his channel and interviewed them. Okay, so
no, not this one, but Myron did come over to Angry Man's channel by himself, and Angry Man had a conversation / interview with Myron. And Myron said some disparaging things that people don't like.
Okay, so is the beef that Angry Man didn't check him when they were one-on-one, or was the beef? Okay,
yes. That's the beef that people are coming at.
If that wasn't the purpose of Angry Man bringing him over there, why is that the expectation? 2, y'all, and I'm gonna say this for everybody who watching on everybody's channels. If y'all don't know the history of the manosphere and the black manosphere, it's time for y'all to get up to speed, because the manosphere was well represented by the white men who were on that panel. Angry Man was a great representation as one of the founders for the Black Manosphere, and the Black Manosphere is completely trash because of letting folks like Fresh and Fit and Pearl and a bunch of other people come in and run damn ramshot. We wouldn't know who Myron is if you Negroes hadn't brought him up in here and gave him all your money. Now, what you need to do is go over to Lead Attorney, because there is a live stream he did, and I don't care if it's 9 hours long. You need to watch it because it was 9 hours worth of information about how Fresh and Fit went to a conference, pulled out their tape recorders in a damn notebook, wrote down a bunch of stuff, asked some questions, jumped on YouTube, and y'all made them damn millionaires. Everybody who was there can vouch for what I'm saying. Go pull it up and see it for yourself. So quit being mad about Myron. Quit being mad about Drake. Quit being mad about all these other, you know what I'm saying, people, because y'all Negroes brought them up in here.
Thanks. And you know, it's not even about brushing it under, it's just content road. What it is all y'all swear to God, y'all have read The Art of War. So what does the Sun Tzu say about taking over a territory? Y'all read books and y'all don't understand. Because the Sun Tzu said, in the practical art of war, the best thing of all is to take the enemy's country whole and intact. To shatter and destroy, it is not so good. So too, it is better to recapture an army entire than to destroy it. To capture a regiment, a detachment, or a company entire than to destroy them. Y'all don't even know how to finesse, manipulate, convince, sway, get someone else to yield to your point. Y'all want to go in guns blazing to win the battle, to always lose a war. Y'all is constantly losing the war. Damn, do we know how to war? Let me
Hey,
shut up.
no, Crown Prince. Hold on real quick. I'm sorry, Omni, real quick. I apologize. Hey, Crown Prince. No, it's not irrelevant. That is absolutely relevant to the topic, because the thing is, and what I tried to get y'all to understand is, there is every situation calls for a different strategy. You don't go in every situation the same way. And so AM is kind of masterful in that way. He plays the game the way the game goes, according to where the court is and where he's at. Sometimes you have to adjust your shot to the left. Sometimes you have to adjust your shot to the right. Sometimes you're going to do an inside game. Sometimes you do outside, inside game. Sometimes you're going to focus more on the outside. So you have to be able to adjust your game according to where the court is and how the court goes. And AM did what he's supposed to do. It's not a thing of, yo,
You don't
he don't
adjust
have
your
to
game
tell. Hold
to
on
white
real quick.
supremacy.
Hold on real quick. He because Omni is next, number one, but number two, he don't have to correct Myron. Myron, everybody see Myron for who Myron is. Myron is Myron. Angerman is Angerman. He just was facilitating a conversation at one point and just conversing and just trying to get understanding. So there's that. Go ahead, Omni. What say you?
I was just gonna say, to echo what Rob was just speaking on. This is why it was foolish that one day when someone was talking about, oh, the government is going to come in and do stuff to black people with nuclear weapons. Do you like the reason why people don't want to go to nuclear warfare at all is not only because it destroys immediately with concussive blasts, but also because of the nuclear fallout afterwards, making the land uninhabitable and the resources therein unusable. So the nuclear option should not be the first option that you take in any scenario, whether that be conversationally or in actual warfare. But for some reason, we always want to go straight to the nuclear option. Doesn't make sense.
And Amina said it best, $2. She said Angerman was not there to check Myron for old shit. That's a bar, Amina. And Loaded Lock said $2. Thank you. Only hit dogs will holler. That's a bar. Go ahead, bro.
It's not about being nuclear. It's about holding the line. It's not. You
I'm
don't have to go
sorry,
nuclear
Pastor.
to
Your
hold the
name not
line.
Raw. Your name is not Raw. He said, "Go ahead, Raw."
Yeah, and then you got after that.
Well, actually, he did. So you got it wrong, but he did. So I can go next. But you got it, sweetheart. I'm not trying to be a hater. You got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro.
This is the thing. Y'all always trying to say that something is irrelevant and it doesn't make sense. The art of war is actually what this whole thing is about. Y'all talking about somebody else's perception of a person. You talking about being able to defeat your enemy. How you defeat your enemy? First, you have to put yourself beyond the possibility of defeat in order to defeat an enemy. But y'all don't really get it though, because everybody is emotional. Like I said a little while ago, y'all be emotional as heck about everything, and you don't know how to be tacticians. This is why we still don't got no reparations in 2025. Because y'all emotional, not tactical.
Facts.
You don't understand the politics of things.
Big facts.
It's rules to this shit. It's the art of engagement. Then it's the art of war. Let me shut up.
I think the art of engagement, you have to hold the line. And one thing that I get, you can read about arts of war and all of these things, but I think what people were looking at Angerman do is hold the line against an in particular stereotype of a people, and consider his platform. That's what they were looking for. Whether that happened or whether that didn't happen, whether he used a newer tactic of engagement, whatever y'all give credence to, people were looking for something different. That's all.
But watch this. But watch.
Wait, hold on. So real quick. I apologize. I just wanted to get to this real quick. So my thing is number one, why would anybody expect Angry Man to say something opposite of what he's been saying the whole time? Angry Man has been said the community is dead. Angry Man has been said, man, I can't stand niggas, man. I love black people, but I can't stand niggas. He has the Beano Nation, for God's sake. So why would you all expect him to quote unquote toe the line? And what exactly is that line that you got next out?
Oh, okay, cool. All right, I'm waiting on Pastor. Pastor, was you gonna respond to him?
My line is that when you try to separate yourself from a black man and nigga, at any point a greater society or anyone can consider you a nigga. So I think it's better to lift your brother up. You're only as weak as your weakest link. I think it's better to lift the brother up. I understand it, like brother like JP. Like we could drag JP for days. I get it. But at what point are we going to be like, you know what, JP? The more we drag you, the more they can potentially drag us. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at right now.
Hold on. Wait,
Let me
hold
let
on.
Sel get in here, y'all, and then y'all can get in after that. Go ahead, Sel.
How can black people or the black community continuously hope that someone holds the line in this particular situation, the angry man? How is it that you're holding them to task to hold the line when y'all piss on the damn line every day? Y'all shit on the line every day. Y'all are more than willing and capable at a drop of a dime of a moment's notice. Just because you don't like someone, you're more than willing to shit on that line, kick dust over that line. As a matter of fact, to hell with the line. Y'all are more than willing to move the goalposts as long as it's within the realm of acceptability when it comes to that bullshit within the black community. But y'all love it as long as it's beneficial to us as the black community. When is the black community going to wake up and say that we ourselves need to check ourselves before we get mad at someone else checking us for the shit that they see and that they hear us say? The world is an echo chamber. They're only repeating the shit that we say. So how in the hell can you get mad at Angry Man or anybody else for saying real shit that we say all the time? It doesn't make sense. It's just like, I don't like the fact that someone else shit on my porch because I'm not the one that shit on my porch. That shit sounds dumb as hell. So you want to be the only one to shit on your porch? So you shitting on your porch is showing us that you have a level of degeneracy, so everyone should come shit on your porch. But you don't want nobody to smell it. Oh, I don't like the fact that people is coming to shit on my porch and they smell it. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Oh, but Angry Man gotta be the Angry Man gotta be the one to hold the line. Only Angry Man is supposed to protect the smell of my shit on the porch. That doesn't make sense. If you don't like the fact that people are calling out your shit on the porch, stop shitting on the porch.
No. Me shitting on my porch is me shitting on my porch of my property. It is not for you to come in as an outsider and overstep your lines over my shitting on my porch. How dare you and who are you? We can handle our own issues. I know it
I need that first. I need that first bounty first.
But it is what it is.
Shout out to Loaded Lives $2. Loaded Lives
Gaming
$2.
You didn't get my super chat?
No, I didn't get it yet, sir.
If I may be put in the queue.
Yes, you next. Omni, give me one second. Loaded Lives Gaming $2. Thank you, family. And that's the truth with some cheese on it, Sal. Shout out to that. Let me shout out to the Chicago. Loso said, Beano Nation, salute, preach. Ari said 100. Greetings, Vaughn Bryant. What's up? Greetings, peace, joy, and grace, and abundance. Coach Ferg in the building. What's up, family? Black versus black.
It didn't go through the first time. My bad. There it is, right there.
Black on black crime is worse than any other crime. Yes, ninjas are doomed. Yo, that's true, Izzy. He didn't change up. He is who he is. Most of the brothers tried to drag AM down. Hypocrisy bars. Shout out to my guy Marcus Evans. What up, brother? What's up, brother?
Can I respond to what he said?
Oh, real quick, give me 1 second. I got you. Shout out to I gotta let Omni get in here, and then you can respond. All right. Shout out to D-Rock, unless Omni want to.
And I would like to go after Sal.
And then you got all right. Ninja want a spokesman for Black America. My man D-Rock said. D-Rock also said the only difference between a black man and a ninja's mindset, we still the damn same. Right, but the truth is we can't define ourselves by how other people define us. We have to define ourselves by how we move, what's our philosophy, what's our ways that we move and what's our integrity, right? So just because someone wants to call us a ninja doesn't mean that we have to be a ninja, right? We don't have to be that. The Wife School podcast said everyone 20 up died in the wilderness because they weren't willing to change. It's the same today. Ari said, booyah. It's Chicago Losa said, church, my brother, thank you, Say Life, for being a man of the word. Appreciate you. We just need 7 more people because of Jade Lewis and Cellulite to hit the Cash App or the Super Chat to help us reach our goal. I appreciate y'all. I'll celebrate y'all in a second. Go ahead, Omni, unless you want to pass the mic for a second, then you can get it back. And then Cell, and then Raw, and then Almanize, and then Passa. Go ahead.
I think I'll give it to Raw first because I think I heard her speak before me. So
okay.
If Raw, if you want to go now, you can.
Thank you, Omni. So this is the thing, Pastor. Y'all say, yes, y'all say you don't need nobody to help you do nothing. But every day, y'all get on these platforms and talk about how you can't even manage your women. You can't manage your women. You can't manage your children. There are issues in the community. You disparage and diminish each other every single day, quite literally, from the moment y'all open y'all crusty eyes to the moment that you close them. So now that y'all have spent the better part of 20 years disparaging and saying how worthless Black people are, y'all are mad that people have piggybacked off. What up? Y'all mad that people have piggybacked off of the talking points that y'all have spewed indubitably all over social media, all over Beyonce's internet globally, and they are now parroting the words that y'all have put out here. And now you like, oh no, y'all can't say that. No, y'all should have never been saying that. House business should have been kept in the house. Because if people shouldn't overstep their boundaries, then you shouldn't invite everybody into your conversation.
Boom.
Let me let my man go ahead.
I can't
Omni,
disagree
real
with
quick,
that. She said it to me, and
wait,
I
hold
cannot
on.
disagree with that.
Make it very brief, sir.
I didn't even get to respond to what
I suppose I can't disagree with that. We should, like I said, like we get mad when outsiders come in, and you're right. We were making these statements internally, externally, and we're dealing with the consequences of it. And I can't, and that is true.
All right, go ahead, Sal.
But
here's the problem though. And I go back to the porch shitting situation. If you don't want nobody to know what your shit look like or smell like, don't shit on the porch. Here's the thing though. What you're trying to do is you're trying to make private public, but normalize it. And I can relate that to a whole bunch of things that has happened with this past administration, how they was trying to normalize quite a few things. And I don't need to even touch on how many things they was trying to normalize when they was trying to make the public numb to it. You're trying to make people numb to your bullshit. And I'm glad that Jeff just popped in the chat because I was about to use something that he said. You are making an appointment to be offended by putting your shit out there, but you don't want nobody to smell it. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard of in my life. And for people to call it out and you to be offended by it shows just how much delusion you live in. And this is why I'm going to go back to the Drake and I'm going to go back to the Drake and Kendrick situation. You say that Kendrick is the culture, yet you want to hold Drake responsible for not being in the culture, but using the culture. But here's the problem. You also want to hold Drake a part of being in the culture, but now you're saying that he's not. But here's the problem with that whole entire thing. Y'all expose the world to our culture. Now you're mad that people are utilizing our methods within our culture, and yet you're mad about it because they were successful at it. It's easier to say that you don't like the fact that people see us for who we are, and we are too delusion to correct our own mistakes. I'll use Jay Prince as an example. I'm not about to say nothing bad about him either. I'll use Jay Prince for an example. Everybody had everything to say about this man from top to bottom. I remember being one of the very first people to come out and say, at least he got his kids.
Yep.
But when it came down to it, everybody got everything to say about him. But at least he got his kids. We just had a situation here in Detroit with the mother that just lost her 2 children. And people was trying to relate that. But here's the thing, at least he has his kids. So which one is it? Are you going to be mad at the struggle you chose, or are you going to be mad at the struggle that everyone else seen you choose and now they're getting you for it? You have to choose your struggle. You can't sit back and complain about the struggle that your ass chose that everyone's going to call you out for. That's bullshit.
I'm mad at the external. You're right. I'm mad at the latter. You're right. Let's keep it at what you said. Are you mad at what you've done? Are you mad at what people see you for? And we get this, right? People often don't. People aren't mad about getting caught. A lot of people get mad they get caught. They get mad that someone else caught them doing something. That is true. That is extremely true. And I won't move that away from you or talk bad about you for making that point. But you're right. And when you know you're doing something bad, that's bad enough. When someone else notices your badness, that is literally the worst. And I don't think that black people or any person likes someone else seeing their worst.
So stop doing it. That's
I got a
the
question.
easiest. Hold on, no. Hold on, real quick, sir. That's
If
the
I may.
easiest solution because I got pass the mic around because Omni been waiting patiently, and then so has Almanaz, and then Jay Prince came in, and I don't know if Darryl want to say something. So give me 1 second, sir, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Someone just hit something. Thank you very much, my man's in them. I think it was KO Black. Let me see. Yeah, my man KO Black. Thank you for $4.99. Sell is batting 1,000 today. Shit, 100. Thank you very much, KO Black. Appreciate you. Shout out to Sell. Yo, Omni, go ahead real quick, and then Almanaz, and then Sell. I'll pass it back to you.
A fundamental code of respect is that you're not to ask of others or what you don't do for yourself. So if we see going into using Cell shitting on the porch example, if we see someone shitting on the porch, they don't have much respect for their porch, because you're not supposed to be shitting on porches regardless of who you are. Doesn't matter if you have mental deficiency or whatever. That'd probably be the only excuse that someone could use. But if we have a fully functioning human being that's shitting on the porch just for the sake that it is theirs, they don't respect their porch. So why should I respect your porch if we see that you don't respect your porch?
It's not your porch to disrespect.
No. You missed the point, Pastor. But hold on.
I did not miss that point. I know exactly what you said.
Okay, but hold on, man. Hold on. You gotta have some self-control. Omni, were you finished, brother?
Yeah, that's all I'm articulating.
All right, let me pass the mic to Almanaz. Shout out to Almanaz78. Thank you for being patient, sister. What say you?
No problem. Is okay. This whole outsider, y'all brought him over here, so he's not an outsider. If you see somebody shitting on their porch and then you bring them over to your porch and they shit on your porch, that's your fault because you let them over there knowing what they do. This is ridiculous. This is not like Myron built up, Fresh and Fit, Myron, whichever damn one of them it was, built up their whole stuff without black people and was making all these comments and this and that. And Angry Man showed up over there and he didn't say nothing. Y'all built him up. So you knew what it was. He just started running off at the mouth. He's been running off at the mouth the whole time. So why now all of a sudden, because he had Zaddy up on the screen with him, y'all all been out of shape. You wasn't been out of shape when they was on here, you know what I'm saying, the hell with black women and leave them alone and all that red pill raging they was doing. Y'all was cool then, but now when he done circled back around, it was like, oh, yo, you dudes ain't on point. Now y'all upset. Like, get for real. Get all the way for real with that.
All right, Pastor, I will let you respond to that real quick, and then my man Sal, and then Jay Prince, and then if Darryl wants to say something, we'll open it up.
Prince can go before me. I don't care.
Okay, go ahead, Pastor. You can respond to that, and then Jay Prince, you got it next.
I think that there was a pushback because Fresh and Fit's core audience is not black men. I do think there was a pushback. Even Angry Man had non-conventional statements for that podcast and how they covered relationships and especially black dynamics in relationships. So black men were not necessarily Patreons of that channel.
Yes, they were.
No,
we were not. No, we were not.
I'm gonna ask. Hold on, I'm gonna ask. Let him finish. Let him finish.
So I don't think we were initially patrons of that channel. I do think that they are a larger channel because, like Easy said, it's an expansion channel. It goes more to the greater society, and I do think that Angry Man is going to start having these conversations outside of just black dynamics, which is, and I think he will handle that well. I just don't like how Myron came in speaking on black dynamics, and I think Angry Man could have held the line a little bit harder. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Is can you have the video? Can you play that so we can see?
You gotta give me a minute to pull it up.
Okay.
Give me a while to find it. Go ahead, Jay Prince. How you doing, man?
Yep. What's going on, y'all?
What's up?
So this is my thing with this. Everybody always want to beat up on black men and tell black men specifically. Same thing with Obama. Everybody want to come at black men and held black men to a standard that neither one of them held for themselves.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Nobody else in America get held to a standard like black men. That's a fact. Not even black women. So when y'all was talking about people shitting on porches and stuff, yeah, you ain't supposed to be shitting on no porches, but you snuck there with a whole pans full of shit on. Them people not shitting on porches. So as a black man, I no longer want to take just as well as everybody else is. And I know that sounds messed up, that sounds not responsible and all this other type of stuff, but who else is responsible here in America? Who else take accountability? The police, they don't take accountability for what they did. Whites don't take accountability for what they did. Black women don't take accountability for what they did. White women don't take accountability they did. Everybody keep trying to come at black men and make black men operate in this standard that nobody else here in America operate in. Right? So man, I'm not going to continue to allow people to try to make me behave a way that they don't behave. If you want us black men to operate in a certain fashion, moving forward, we're going to see everybody get held to that standard. If you ain't gonna whoop all, you don't whoop none. So if nobody else is gonna get held to a standard that they're supposed to be and all this other type of bullshit, well, don't come at black men. People want to come at black men because they are a easy target. Right? Black men you are a easy target. So that's the only reason why they got all of this expectations, this unbelievable, unrealistic, unhumane expectation of you can't do nothing wrong. We're the only people in America.
Come up off that headset, bro.
Yeah, your mic is cutting in and out.
Hear you.
It's cutting in and out. It is cutting in and out. Give me 1 second. Hey, shout out to TV Trucking $5. Thank you very much, family.
It's still cutting out.
Nah, it sounds great now. It sounds much better.
Yeah, you good now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So people are always trying to hold black men to the standard that nobody else in America get held to this standard, right? And it's unbelievable. Black men is the only people that can't do nothing wrong. We don't get multiple chances and all this other type of stuff. They keep trying to make us live a life that white men don't live, black women don't live, white women don't live, everybody else don't live. And we so tired of that. So like I always say, I don't know if y'all heard me early because of my headphones. Y'all talking about people shitting on a porch, but your pants is full of shit. So you can't sit up here and try to always point fingers because it make you feel comfortable not to look at yourself and constantly focus on easy target, which is black men is the easy target. I hate to say it, but we is. And so people always got used to coming at black men and feel comfortable coming at black men, telling black men what to do. But the moment black men get to start telling everybody what to do, white men don't want to hear it. Black women don't want to hear it. And nobody else want to hear black men voicing their opinions about everybody else. So if you can't hear what black men have to say about you, well, you shouldn't come at black men then. And if everybody else acting fucked up and all this other type of stuff.
With the F on, dang. Shoot me some. I need that. Player.
I got you.
Go ahead, shoot that today, right now, brother.
I am. I'm gonna shoot it. If everybody else acting messed up and all this other type of stuff, and they don't want no correction, they don't want to be held accountable. Well, don't come at black men. Allow black men to be messed up. That's just how the way I'm moving forward and moving forward. Period. I'm not trying to be this person to be all this great person when everybody around me get to be messed up. No, we all gonna be messed up. If all of us can't be good, none of us gonna be good.
I hear you, man. Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, huh? But that's what he said. Jay Lewis said, hit the like button, folks. Likes are free. Absolutely. She also said, shit stinks, period. It does stink. Shit does stink. She also said, come on, Raw, all facts. She said, come on, Raw. Shout out to that. She said, Izzy, I got 10 more on this fire. Thank you very much. That's why I'm reading your comments right now. Shout out to my peoples. Hey, thank you, man. Full drinking, half thinking. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let me make sure I got her comments and then let me read these other comments. Shout out to Kasim in the building. What's up, Kasim? It seems as though people want to have full autonomy of their personal liberties and expect others to not be offended. That's a good point. That's a good point. Shout out to D-Rod. D-Rod say, Fisher Price, Mike. My first mic having ass, yo. Go on, fam. D-Rod said, nah, take a deep breath, soak it all in, fresh shit on the porch daily. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Christian Rebel in the building. What up, Christian Rebel? What's going on? Shout out to my man, Uncle Jeff in the building. Dear everybody, dear everybody, Black Dat got a problem with the word nigga since the beginning of utterance. The word was holy till the Cartwrights bastardized it. It does not mean anything negative. That's what Uncle Jeff said. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Oye Terminator Negro in the building. Niggas don't need to be uplifted. That's why the Black community looks the way it does now. God, dog. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast. Said, I don't want no shitty neighbors. Shout out to you, no shitty neighbors. My guy D-Rock said, my wife, the only light-skinned person I like. My son had no pigment at birth, so I left him at the hospital. My hate is real. LOL. Yo, you crazy.
I can't stand Stanley for that.
Shout out to Chaotic Romello. 747 said, family doesn't always pick on family. I don't want that jacket. Yeah, that's a bar. AM casted pearls before swine by talking to Myron. Is that a statement or a question? Shout out to you. Wow. My man Young 41 said, I need some Black Order folks up there because y'all don't understand. Shout out to
light skin ass. Shut up, Corey.
Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine, $5. It's always Jermaine's fault, period. Thank you very much because of my brother Bishop J. Jermaine and full drinking, half thinking, and hopefully my man Jay Prince for president pay his fare. It's just $5, Jay Prince. Pay your fare. We just need three people, at least $5 a piece to support the show. Jay Lewis is thoroughly entertained. I appreciate you, Jay. Okay, go ahead, family.
All right, let me make a statement real quick. Hold on, really quick, because it's gonna be quick, baby. So, to what Jay Prince said, right? I'm just responding to what he said. My thing is this: as Black people, do y'all want to be equal or do y'all want to be better? Because if the presumption is that we are under them, why would we want to be equal to them? If the whole progressive thought, if the whole process is to be better as a people than the rest, why would we want to be equal to them? For us to get out their way, we have to get out of our own way. And the only way we're gonna do that is, yes, we do have a culture that is split between niggerdom and Black. But here's the thing, though. One, if you don't like what they're saying about us, stop putting that in front of them to see. What's in the house is always in the house. The only time they're gonna know about what's going on, what's in the house, is if you take it out the house. Or as I used to always say, stop making private public, because it's gonna be open to criticizement. But the truth of the matter is, if y'all want to be equal, then don't complain about what those on the outside of the house have to say. If you want to be better, stop giving them a reason to say it. Go ahead.
We tried that. We tried that being twice as good.
Hold on. I said baby. I don't.
No, we tried that being twice as good.
Hold on.
We need to be just equal.
Let them respond to you, Sel, and then Roy, you got next, and then Daryl, if you want to get in here, you can. You ain't said nothing in a while. Someone paid Jay Prince. Someone paid the $5 for you. So if you don't got it, or if you don't want to pay it, someone paid it for you. All right. But you need to pay your fare, good brother. Go ahead.
I'll be real quick.
Thanks to whoever paid it.
I'll be real quick. We tried at being twice as good, And we initially wanted equal but separate. I don't think equal is going to be a bad thing for us. Like we try being twice as good, and that has gotten us nowhere. We try answering for the problems that we have as black people and the problems that Myron and all these tethers and greater society have for black people. We tried at being twice as good. Now we just want to be equally considered the same. Twice as good gives them the probable cause to scrutinize us more than we should be. If we just considered equal people, give us humanity. Like we're not trying to be your black gods on earth. Give us just pure humanity, equality. Y'all got it.
That
Go
doesn't
ahead.
make
Go ahead,
any
Rob.
sense. So doing less work is going to get us more respect. Is that what you're saying?
So here's the thing. Y'all always want to tell someone else what to do, and I just want to know, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing as individuals to combat the negative stereotypes? Because what I see is y'all perpetuating negative stereotypes every single day. Oh, F the black woman. The black woman ain't ish. Oh, black bitches. Da 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 da. Whoop whoop whoop. Wop wop wop. Oh, F these pookies. Well, the black women only sleep with the pookies, and they're the ones having all the kids, and blah blah blah. Da, da, da. Oh well, we're gonna go to the white women. We're gonna go to the Spanish women because they treat us better. So now you're encroaching on other people's territories when you can't take care of your own women and you can't control your own woman. So y'all creating these avenues and stereotypes where you are putting your culture into other people's culture, and you think these other people don't have a right to say something back about your culture? Like, this is when we be having these conversations and we talk about the passport bros and all of this and all of that. If you hollering, then you a hit dog. I'm talking about you. We're having a general conversation. If I have to literally sit there and break that down every time I speak, then that means there's something wrong with your comprehension level. Please do keep up with the conversation, be an adult. But when we're talking about this and we're talking about how much better these other nationalities are and how much better the white man is and how much better this, that, and the third is, y'all are saying that, hey, we're not nothing. We don't even like each other. We don't even want to build with each other. Oh, are you FBA? Are you ADOS? You deserve reparations. You don't deserve reparations. This is the narrative that you spew out here to everybody. Now you're talking about some, you want to be equal. Equal to what? Equal to everybody else that you say is better than you? I'm confused. Make it make sense.
Well, let me before you hold on real quick.
Real quick. Before you answer, give me a second. I'm gonna let you answer. Give me 1 second. Let me just read these comments real quick. I gotta catch everybody up to speed. We need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. I appreciate everybody who supported the show so far. I'm gonna celebrate all of y'all in a minute towards the end. Okay. Mask Up, Trouble the Soul said, if this is how my mic sounds when I'm on the show, I apologize profusely. Sometimes it does, brother.
Damn.
Shout out to D-Rod. D-Rod said, AM situation is content strategy. I get why he did the show, honestly, no doubt. Jay Lewis said, my mom used to say everybody's business is nobody's business. Nobody is going to give us absolutely positively
Nutching.
They're not going to give us
Nutching.
So we got that out the way. All right. So it's whatever man says we sound weak. Nudging, get it for yourselves. Let me let Pastor respond. I think I heard Jay Prince trying to get in there. I don't know if Daryl want to get in. Daryl, you trying to get in there? Hold on real quick, because Daryl been waiting.
I only was gonna say one thing is I'm over here doing some pre-recording and stuff, but I wanted to hop in earlier when Sid was talking about how we let the world into the like our culture. That made me think about Eminem. You feel me? And all the pushback that Eminem got, you know what I'm saying, coming out of Detroit because he was a white boy, which I thought was crazy because he had a cosign from Dr. Dre, which should have been enough for these niggas, but it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, I still think Eminem is like top 5 rappers all time. But that's just, it is what it is. But you can't get mad at him when you put the culture out there for the world, and to sell point, somebody succeed further than you, and he got Dre and Snoop and everybody else, co-signing him. I mean, you can't get mad at that, dog. It is what it is. That's all I want to say. That was
You
that was
niggas,
wild.
you niggas are in favor of the globalism of blackness without any form of control of it. And I get what you're saying, right? Black people have put ourselves out for globalism, of monetary globalism of the world. But what I'm saying is, we still have the power, and we still, since they're selling our livelihood, we still have the control of our livelihood. That is all I'm saying. I don't care how the world tries to portray our likelihood. We still have the control of our likelihood.
Wait,
Our
hold on, real
image,
quick.
and
Hold on.
y'all are giving our image up to the world rather than maintaining our
Wait,
image.
one question. What does that have to do with AM in this situation? Are you saying because Myron said what he said about niggas, that is inclusive of all black people, and Angry Man has got to be the spokesperson for all black people? Otherwise, we are not safeguarding our likelihood, as you put it.
So I think that was a opportunity for our likelihood to be globalized, and Angry Man took that opportunity. Like y'all said it yourself. He expanded. I didn't say that. Y'all said that. He expanded our likelihood. And
That's
expanding
not
our
what he said. Whoa,
likelihood.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
You
That's not
said
at
that.
all.
I didn't say
Hold
it.
on. That's not at all what I said. What I said was Angry Man was spreading out and expanding his brand. That don't have nothing to do with me. That's Angry Man expanding his own brand and his own business. I didn't say Angry Man is a representation of all black men or black people, period. Like, Angry Man represents Angry Man.
That was an attempt of expanding our likeness, our culture, our music.
What? No, it
That's the
wasn't.
most
None of us
Yes,
see it
it
like that.
was.
But how do you wait? How do you believe that when the time that Myron said it, Myron was on Angry Man's show? So how could you possibly believe that? Now, if you're trying to correlate this panel that has Rollo Tomasi and Donovan Sharp and Myron and Fresh and all these other guys, if you're trying to correlate that, but they didn't say any derogatory things about so-called black people in that stream that I heard. What Myron
Donovan
said.
Sharp tries to impersonate blackness. Rollo Tomasi got a lot of his thoughtness from blackness.
Okay,
And
but did
black
he say it on this
engagement.
particular stream though? You trying to conflate points.
They are copycats, and the thing about it is, Angry Man, because he wanted to expound his name, gave precedents for copycats. They not like us to come in and
Angry
try
Man
to
gave
Wait, hold on,
precedence
wait.
to what?
Hold on.
Who?
That's
So wait.
he's drunk. Hold on, one mic. I got
Copycats
you.
when
Hold
they
on,
were already
hold on, y'all. One
established
mic.
before.
That's absolutely preposterous and
That
That nigga
ridiculous.
don't talk for
Hold on,
me.
real quick. This is ridiculous. Angry Man was on a show representing Angry Man as one of the pioneers of the black manosphere. Now, at the end of the day, that does not represent all black people, because all black people don't even agree. Shit, most of the time y'all try to call my homeboy a freaking Mexican. So what in the world? You came up here and called the brother a tether. So what are we talking about here for real?
Hey,
Y'all got it.
wait, I
And
thought you said,
he's
hold on,
an
wait,
imposter,
wait,
just like
hold on.
Myron,
No.
an imposter.
So you saying that this is a grand opportunity for Angry Man to represent for the black community, yet you calling him a tether. This is the most backward shit I've ever heard in my life. So you want him to be a representation for the black community. Let me ask you a question. Angry Man has went live at least 5 times in the past couple of days. How many times you sent the dollar?
I don't support tethers.
Okay, so at the end of the day,
He's
how the hell
not
they
a
gonna support
tether.
Wait, no. How the hell?
You gonna
Wait,
say
how the hell
that
you want
every
somebody to
time?
represent you and you don't support them? That's the most backwardest shit I've ever heard in my life. You want no bullshit. You want bullshit. You want somebody to represent you, but you don't even support them. You want people to fucking
You want people. I
Sal.
see you the money. I see you the money.
Alright,
You
I
want
need
people
that.
to support you, but wait, no, bullshit. Your mic is trash.
Your
You
mic is
want
crazy
people
right now.
to
Someone take
support.
this mic
You
off.
want people to support you. Yeah, you do not put money in their pocket.
Pastor, you sound like
You
you
want
do.
black rep? Wait, no. This is the problem with black people. You want black. Wait, you want black representation from someone who you consider is a tether. You want black representation from someone who you do not like. You want everyone to step up and defend you and your identity as a man.
And usher him out.
I hate to do this, but I am sick of these microphones sounding the way they are. Let's get these mics right. Get them right.
Thank you.
So you
The
want
microphone
somebody-
ministry,
you want-
Jesus
you
Christ.
You want somebody to support you. You want somebody to represent you who you don't support nor like. You want someone to get up there and step up and represent the black man, but yet you call him a tether. You haven't sent this man $1, yet you want to be represented by him. If this is not the most backward piece of bull,
I didn't ask
hold
to be
on, wait, I
represented
ain't
by
done yet.
him.
Yes, you
I
are.
said that he tried to step in as an imposter and represent us.
I'm not done yet.
As an imposter to represent us. I didn't ask for his representation.
Oh my God! According
I
to
never
what you
did
said
that, my
earlier,
brother.
according to what you said earlier, you said that we want to be given humanity. Why does someone have to give you something you already have? Is it that you want to be acknowledged for it? That's why I'm attacking the point where you said that it was a perfect opportunity for an angry man to represent the black community by checking Myron on the things that he said, things that black people themselves have said about black people. Yet you want to be represented only when it's a benefit for black people, but you will not call out the hypocrisy within black people for us treating us like shit, but yet you want someone else to step up and say our shit don't stink. You see how that analogy
Black
comes
on
up?
black crime does not bother me. I admitted that. I admitted that black
That's
people
not the
were
point
in-
that I'm making. How
I
did you miss
admitted that
everything I
shit.
just said? You want angry man to represent you want angry man to represent you, yet you don't support him.
I said that I don't support. I've watched his, I think watching someone stuff is support. So I haven't sent him any money, but I have definitely watched and give him a like or so.
But you
or
want
share.
you want him to represent you, right?
No, you want me to send him money, and I don't necessarily send
No,
him any
no.
money.
Forget the money. Forget the money. It ain't about the money because angry man got money. Do you want him to represent you as a black man?
No, not one bit.
Okay, then. So what you complaining for?
The reason why I'm saying is he has a larger platform, and he brought
Because you're
Myron
always
out.
sitting on his side.
Okay, but if you don't want him to represent you as a black man, why does it matter?
I'm saying it was a
Wait, hold
bad
on. What's the biggest? What's the
Why
biggest
y'all
thing y'all?
upset?
No,
Why
wait,
y'all
stop.
upset? Why
What's the
you
biggest thing?
hurt?
Wait, what's the biggest thing y'all
Why
always
you-
saying?
why you
What angry man
upset
got all
over
his
my
subs?
talking
Oh, so
point?
now his subs matter, right?
Yes, his subs matter. So why are you upset about my talking point?
Wow.
Because your
The
talking
losing
point.
lies hypocrisy.
Listen. Calm down, everybody. Because your talking point is basura when you sit there and you say that he's a tether. If he's a tether, then it doesn't really make one bit of difference, whatever Myron had to say, because he's not black, according to you. Unfortunately, the way his DNA is set up, he is, in fact, 100% black. And for you to sit there and say that he's allowed these people to copycat him, how long have you actually watched Angry Man? Because I've watched Angry Man from the absolute beginning. He's not let anybody copycat off of him. It's been a whole bunch of back and forth. It's been some real all and out Beano Nations versus everybody type of stuff going down for people trying to take over Angry Man's talking points. Like, miss me with it. Y'all can't just be saying anything and then flip-flopping on your talking point because you want someone to sit there and champion your cause. That is not how any of this works at the end of the day. Like, you just mad because he has a big platform and y'all wanted to see him have a kerfuffle with Myron. You wanted to see it be a whole big fleshy deal, and it was not. So now y'all going to sit there and try to diminish him, but y'all are not having anything to say about Myron. If you have an issue with what Myron said, then Myron's name is who should be in your title, and you should be attacking what he said point by point. But no, the reality is all of this is fueled by the clout chase, is fueled by the hate, and is fueled by envy. How dare Angry Man have such phenomenal growth in the space of the past 2 years, and he's not carrying y'all along with him. So since he has all this growth, we're going to sit there, put his name in titles to clout chase so that we could get clicks and views instead of really addressing Myron and talking about the true issues.
What can I say something to that? Can I say something to that?
Yeah, go ahead, Jay Prince.
I do think you 80% right? But if you build your channel off, then that's a different story. And
If you build it
I'm in
off what?
agreement
We
with
didn't hear
y'all.
you. Hey, Jay Prince, you said if you build your channel off what you felt you came out. If you build your channel off what? Jay Prince, you there? Yeah, something's going on with your mic. I'm sorry. Hey, Pastor.
That's me logging back in on my Wi-Fi. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Start over because your
You
message
said yeah. If you build your channel off something, we couldn't hear what you said.
Okay. That point will be, I would agree with that 81%. But if you built your channel off black people, then black people can clout chase you. On top of, I'm in agreement with y'all when y'all say not needing nobody. If you're gonna claim somebody not to be black, me personally, I'm tired of other people be the voice of us niggas. I don't need nobody to be the voice of niggas. I don't want nobody but niggas to fight their battles. Especially we always have had people that wasn't really fully black to represent us. No, I'm totally against that. So, and that's one thing. Then another thing, what Ron was saying earlier, about how we moving and stuff like that. I just personally believe that black men, you don't owe nobody jack. And stop, and we don't care how people view us of those stereotypes. We don't owe nobody jack. You can be who you want to be. That's the problem. People keep trying to come in and redirect black men. No, we don't owe nobody no explanation but God and ourselves. And if we feel like what we doing is right, or if we want to change it, we're going to change it if we want to. But I refuse to change who I am because based on how other people view me, and I don't want to be labeled under their stereotype. It's one thing to let people call you names, but it's another thing when you allow them to make you believe it. That's their labels. That's their stereotypes. We don't give a care. I'm going to be who I want to be. If it is not in the best taste of other people's mouths, that's their problem. That's not my problem. That's a you problem. I'm tired of people always trying to auto-correct black men. No, we're going to be who we want to be. If that's going to be working a job or being a gangster. So what? Who cares? Who cares what them people label us? Because at the end of the day, they the top gangsters. This country is built off some nigga. This country is built off some nigga shit.
I got you, but hold on real quick. Hey, let me celebrate the people that gave money. I really appreciate y'all. Salute to everybody. What's up, Jones and Famore? What's going on? How you doing? Yo, shout out to my peoples. Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you, Bishop J. Jermaine. Said no, it's women who want to be equal to men, even though our women have become de facto leaders of our community. Shout out to Raw. Thank you very much. We ain't beefing. You just mad. Flock. Y'all act like y'all are allergic to the truth. Women want the respect that is due, period. JJ, stop it. Shout out to K out of Romello 747. $5 said, I have said this before. We are people that idol worship the Jesus effect. Lord have mercy. Shout out to John Loaded Locks Gaming. $2. Thank you, family. Thanos was right about some of these ninjas. Shout out to Let Me. What's up, Let Me? What's going on? I'm a man, JD 1975, member of the Ismailite Nation for 16 months. My God, appreciate you, bro. Y'all become a member, man. Membership has its privileges. He got that T-Pain 2.0 mic. Yeah, someone dropped him. Shout out to my man, Steph, Mr. Steph, 97. Appreciate you, bro. He said he got to go. Sit, pass it down. His mic is killing me. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you supporting the show. Shout out to my man. Nigel says, salute to Anger Man. Shout out to Vet Life 81. He said, I know you hate this but black people have issues. This shit is crazy. Shout out to Jay Lewis says, support the show. Likes are free. They don't cost you nothing. They cost you absolutely nothing. I appreciate y'all for y'all patience. Go ahead. Y'all got Izzy. Wait, Izzy, you have 88 out of 100 viewers in and out of 57 likes. When likes are absolutely free, perfect example. Some of these are so hypocritical. Some of these ninjas are so hypocritical. They don't really care
it's all BS. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you nothing. Everybody right now hit the like button. Likes are free 99. If you're enjoying the show, if you like the show, just hit the like button. Likes are free. Hit the like button regardless. I don't give a damn if you like this or not. Hit the like button regardless. Shout out to Call Like and See the Show. Can't be calling up the panel on them. Sorry, Ericsson phones. All right, go ahead, fam. My bad.
So I want to say this right quick before y'all go in. The thing is, the reason why people keep trying to convince black men to care so much about other people's viewpoints on how they view us, because our black women they has this submissive nature to people in power. That's their nature. You can't blame them. That's the woman's nature. But it's a problem when you're trying to convince men to have that same nature to submit to people to power. No, black men, you should not be submitted to power. You should be doing everything to gain power. And one way of gaining power, for one, is not to subject yourself to their belief standards. Their standards shouldn't be your standards. You can divorce yourself on how the way they view how we should operate in life. If you operate in life and it's similar, that's one thing. But we is not gonna move in life based on how other people, because guess what? They got some messed up stuff about them. So why are people always trying to, it just ours public size. They all messed up. America is messed up. So stop trying to perfectize black men and always trying to auto-correct us. No, we ain't having none of that. We're gonna be what we want to be. That's that.
Hold on real quick. Let me let Amanaz get in here, bro, because Amanaz been trying to get in here, hasn't been able to complete a sentence. Then you got next. Go ahead, Amanaz. What were you going to say? Did you want to add anything?
Okay, well, just to piggyback on what JP just said, it's not just black women who what I'm saying, like power. It's all women, but that's there. So I do agree with you about black men seek power. I'm all for that. However, with that, we as a black community, conglomerate group, whatever you want to call ourselves, we are not in a position to be able to we're not where we need to be self-sufficient. This kind of goes back to what the conversation was yesterday about integration. We took that way too seriously. It's okay to integrate, but you still need to have some sense of self, like other races of people do. We don't. So at this point, we gotta make some decisions. We either gonna acquiesce and build up over time, or we gonna implode. We gotta make a decision.
No doubt. Go ahead, Rob.
But you are literally sitting here acquiescing to somebody else's power dynamic, right? By even saying, well, our women's, they submit to power, and we don't have to follow this archetype to get to power, but they only gonna submit to power. See, I submit to my black man. My black man has power. So is it a monolith of black men that don't have power and that are unable to garner submission? Or is it an individual problem where individuals lack the mentality, the mindset, the hubris to navigate the situations that they are in? Like, it's such a pushback to be different, to walk outside of the box, to not be in alignment with other people while you covet what other people have. You have to free your mind. Stop coveting other people's women. Stop coveting other people's financial systems. Stop coveting other people's power dynamics. Stop coveting other people's politics. And then you can talk about governing yourself. But right now, your whole modality is predicated upon and based on a system that you say doesn't honor, value, or treasure you. So why do you want to emulate it?
And that's what I'm saying. That's what you had said earlier that I want to react to, as far as like how when you say that black men can't control our women and white men is woo out the bam. My thing is white men is a big reason why black men cannot control their women. We's not just forget that. Like that's not. No, white man is the big stickler on why black men can't control his family or his race. So we're gonna put that. And yes, we're gonna get back what we done put in. We done put into this system, and we're gonna finesse all our little stuff by any means necessary. However that is, it be selling dope, it could be getting government, however by any means necessary. We're gonna get back. We're gonna finesse what we done put in this country. Because at the end of the day, black man, you are the one who built this country. Mexicans didn't work harder than you, nigga. Your race, your whole black man race done built this land for hundreds of years. And a lot of people say, well, you didn't do it. You wasn't in that time. Name a race that don't benefit from their ancestors. The reason why white man is still in power today because of their ancestors. The reason why Mexicans and them is still doing what they doing because of their ancestors. So how come black man is the only one can't claim the work of his ancestors? No, we ain't gonna let people dictate on how what we think about what we deserve from the people that our forefathers that came before us. Because at the end of the day, by our ancestors working the way they worked, it affected us now. Negatively and positively. So we do have like affection based on our ancestors. So yes, at the end of the day, I'm still standing on that we are not going to move on based on how somebody else want us to move. Black men, as a black man, we getting tired of getting auto corrected when nobody else is getting auto corrected. We the only one get held to this high extreme unhumane standard. And if nobody else is getting held to that standard, we ain't finna get held to that standard. So we're gonna be who we wanna be. And I'm not interested in changing for nobody.
So
no doubt. Let me let Sel get in there. That's a fact, though. I agree with a lot of what you said. Not all of it, but a lot of what you said. Go ahead.
So niggardry and black man, niggardry and African Americanism run equal to each other, or like how would you say that?
I would say niggas is the ones that got us in a position that with the freedoms that we have today, you better think that black men didn't do that because black men was too busy acquiescing and conforming and not rebelling.
Nah, I got you. But
it was the thugs who did it.
But hold on, Jay Prince. That's not what he's asking you. What he's asking you is, are those the same people? Are niggas and black folks the same people in your estimation?
No. Niggas got their own land on the nigga land, and black men is like butlers of white men.
No doubt. Let him land. Go ahead.
So here's the thing: if niggas and black people are two different people, why is it that niggas always want to blend themselves with black people when it comes to the benefits of what black people has done?
Well, Jay Prince, it's the opposite, Sel, because Jay Prince's theory is that the niggas is the ones that got us the benefits that we got. The black people just be ass kissing and just be going along to get along. And if it was up to them, we wouldn't have nothing. That's his theory.
Okay, cool. So with that, let me try to understand, how does this fit into the conversation? Because are we arguing, because we're talking about the whole Myron and Angry Man thing, are we arguing that Myron was against black people or Myron was against niggas?
Good question. I was just going off that premise though, but go ahead. But that's
I was just going off what I was hearing a lot of people saying, responding to that whatever went down with Angry Man and Dude.
So if I'm not mistaken, I believe one of the things that Pastor brought up early is that Myron said he don't like niggas, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And niggas is low IQ and low vibrational. Yes.
So it's fair to say that niggas don't like what Myron said. So black people has nothing to do with this, right?
No, as a nigga, we don't care what he say. We not gonna give him that much power to even care about it.
Okay, so JP, this is not to you, but this is to anybody that's listening. So if that's the premise and that's the case, then what is Angry Man? Is he a nigga, a black man, or a tether, or a Mexican?
Angry Man is other.
No, he's not. He's a black man. Stop it, Jay.
Hold on, wait. It's a purpose. So you said other. What is other?
Myron and Angry Man is the same to me.
No, they're not though.
No.
Ain't Myron mixed?
Myron is from another country. He's from Sudan. Angry Man is born and bred in America, and
he's from Sudan. That's a black country.
Don't matter.
But you know, black American. But this Arab, it's an Arab country. It's an Arab as well.
Correct.
Do he have black in his blood?
Okay, so wait, so we can't go with the we can't go with the black and the blood thing because
Angry Man is a black man, y'all. Come on, Angry Man's mother and father are black.
Is black as shit. Angry Man has done so many lives where he has shown y'all pictures
Right,
of
of
his
his
whole
sisters,
entire family tree,
right,
mamas,
Mhm.
sisters,
dad.
uncles, cousins,
I thought he
everything.
said his granddaddy
Because
was
he light
biracial or
skinned and
something.
his
No, his
hair.
great
Angry man and
granddad.
nigga.
Angry Man's a black man. Yeah, Angry Man's a
All
black man.
right. So
His great granddad
my
is.
purpose of asking this question is, if Angry Man and Myron's conversation was not about black people and it was about niggas, what are we talking about? Because now it only needs to be the sector or niggas that should be upset or offended by what Myron said. So
Agreed.
now my question is this: when it comes to us of the ethnic background, what is the majority and what's the minority? Niggas or black people?
I think it's the majority of niggas. The black,
Okay.
I think niggas is the ones that put us blacks in total on the map. When you think about our music, when you think about our sports, how the way we dress, our Ebonic language, Ebonics brought millions and billions of dollars. Kanye's rap Ebonics, JG's rap Ebonics. So niggas is the ones that influenced the world. It wasn't the black people. Black people is the ones, the black mammy and the black butler. They too busy trying to acquiesce and talk like this and hey, how you doing? My name is Stay away from the Negroes. They mean good.
We got you, but
They
that's not.
those
Hold on,
type of niggas.
wait. So the
But hold-
struggles and the grievances that black men have, niggas shouldn't share, right?
You said what?
The struggles and the grievances that black men have, niggas
Mhm.
should not share, right?
Yeah, I don't care what happens to black men. I cares about what happened to niggas.
That's what
My
he said.
concern is niggas
No,
and
no.
niglects.
My
Niggas and
question,
niglects.
my question is based off the premise of this: if niggas and black men don't share the same grievances, why are they always trying to blend the two? And the reason I say that is because I was
I don't know
listening to
why.
everything. I was listening to everything that you just said, and you brought up a majority of the complaints and grievances that black men would have. Yet you say niggas and black men are different.
Well, I was speaking when I use the word black man, I'm not trying to play semantics so we won't be all confused.
No.
I usually
That's why
speak.
I asked you. That's why I asked
Yeah,
you
I
to begin.
usually speak for
Niggas
the.
and black men is two different people.
But
Yeah, I
hold
don't
on
care
real quick.
what
Hold
happened
on
to.
real
I
quick.
don't care. Let me say this to you, Will.
Hold
I
on real
don't care
quick.
what happened to
Hold on,
black
Jay Prince.
men.
Jay Prince, hold on real quick.
Yeah.
The thing is this. I apologize, Jay Prince. This is the thing. So this is the wrong conversation for the wrong person because, like I stated earlier, Jay Prince makes a clear distinction between black people and niggas. In his mind, there's a clear distinction between black people. They're the butlers and the mammies, and niggas. And the niggas are the real people of color who are making it happen. And in his mind, they are dark complected
But I'm
people
not.
that's making it happen. So hold on real quick. So what I'm saying is that this is really a conversation you need to have with Pastor and not Jay Prince, because it's like he recognizes the distinction. Not that it's a good distinction, but he recognizes the distinction. But real quick, NC Intelligent Neanderthal Caveman said Angry Man doesn't like dark-skinned black people, though. That's not true. Angry Man's grandmother, may God rest her soul, is one of the people that he loves the most ever on earth, and she's a dark-skinned woman. So that's not true. He has very dark-skinned people in his family. It's not true. Angry Man loves black people all the same. He just don't like niggas. That's it.
The reason
And Myron is from, hold on, Myron from New Britain, Connecticut. He was born and raised in Connecticut. That's in America. He has Sudanese lineage.
Yeah, his people's
potentially,
from Sudan.
but he's from America.
So he's biracial.
Nigga, hold on real quick. This family, fam. I grew up with the nigga. What you talking about? He's my friend in real life. You told me I just got here. I don't know Angry Man for no damn YouTube, son. What are you talking about? I know Angry Man in real life. That's my homeboy in real life for almost 30 years, fam. What are you talking about?
So can I say this to Will?
Got here. This don't have nothing to do with no damn YouTube.
Can I say this to Will?
I just told you about his grandma.
Okay, I'm not interested in fighting for black men. Why? Because black men is not interested in fighting for themselves, right? The same white man that they respect and be a butler for was the same white man that pushed them out their homes, that pushed them out. They let them throw down they what's those Black Wall Streets. So the black man is not interested in fighting for themselves, right? So I don't try to fight for nobody that don't try to fight for themselves. The black man is the ones acquiescing, talking about thinking whenever the white man put on his coat, they put on their shoes. Same thing with Donald Trump. Them the Donald Trumps and thinking that America is them. They think they so a part of America. I'm always fighting for niggas because niggas gonna always stand up for themselves by any means necessary. We lost our lives in the process. We went to prison in the process. We lost a lot of battles, but at the end of the day, we have the heart to at least stand up for what we believe in. Black men is not that. So whatever they got coming to them, that's what they got, because they don't have the balls to stand up for themselves or their family or their race. What they do is they throw their families under the bus. They throw their race up under the bus, and just to try to acquiesce to their bully.
All right, wait. But Jay Prince, that's ignorant. That's ignorant as best, man.
Not
Like,
to me. It's not to me. It's not.
Okay. Hold on. Let me finish. I'll let you rock. That statement is ignorant at best, because you are talking about, because if your distinguishment is if you have lighter complected skin, you don't consider those black people. You consider those you don't consider those niggas. You consider them biracials, right? You don't consider them real niggas. So with that being said, the crazy thing is most of your quote unquote real niggas, most of the people that you're talking about that fought, that lost their life, are light-skinned people. Huey P. Newton was light-skinned. Malcolm X was light-skinned. Andrew
He was
Clayton,
red.
Right. Andrew Clayton Powell was light-skinned. Dr. Martin Luther King was not dark-skinned. I mean, the list goes on and on.
I hear what you said.
All the people, hold on real quick. Thurgood Marshall, all the people who fought the fight. A lot of them brothers, Elijah Muhammad, Minister Farrakhan, them brothers is lighter complected brothers.
Okay, I hear what you said. Unfortunately, they didn't do nothing that dark-skinned niggas weren't already saying or doing. You best rest assure yourself it was niggas out there fighting, right? So that's one. When you talk about the Gullah Geechees, hold on. When you talk about the Gullah Geechee, when you talk about the Gullah Geechee wars, there were dark-skinned people. They the ones who actually ended chattel slavery and blamed it on what's the dude named Abraham Lincoln and the light-skinned dude, whatever the case. So no, black dark-skinned niggas always have fought. The white man labeled them as thugs. Anybody that bucked up against the system was labeled thugs. They still do it today. They always
brothers.
Come on, man, let me finish. They always have put the biracial voice over us as a buffer. Even though dark-skinned people been saying this and doing this forever, they always water it down with the biracial people.
Wait, but you realize just because you light
that niggas didn't already was doing.
Wait, you realize that just because you're light skinned does not make you biracial, right? You do realize that you're saying some foolishness, right? There are people who are lighter complected.
That's a different subject.
Who have black mothers and black fathers. There's
yes,
no other.
But that's a different discussion. I'm actually trying to stay focused on the niggas. All dark skinned field niggas already been fighting, bucking up against the system. They've been going to jail. They've been getting deleted. They've been all getting their families taken, but with a fight. Same example of that is the Gullah Geechee War.
Hold on real quick, Omanaz. That's the same struggle that light-skinned people have too. All so-called black people, all real niggas, whatever you want to call them, have this same struggle in America. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
You talking about a different topic now. That's something different.
But
I'm talking about something else.
Delineation. No, but you're making it.
I'm not trying to make a deep picture.
Is in skin tone though. It's not.
No, for me as a black man, since they always had leverage and just throw everybody that's biracial up in the black race because they didn't want to accept them in their own race, and even although they look more, the biracial people look more like a white person than they do black. They always since they have a little black in their blood, the no one white drop rule. They always just throw these people in our race like we wanted to, or we just have to be forced to accept them. No, I'm standing up for my field niggas. I'm not talking about the light skinned niggas.
Stand up for the Bucks, JP.
But hold on. ADS, you just got here. Let Almanaz get in here. Shout out to you, and then Almanaz was trying to say something real quick. Go ahead, Almanaz.
No, I just wanted to say, JP, just because you light skinned, it does not mean you are not black. My great grandfather, black as the ace of spades, straight from the island of Jamaica. My granddaddy could pass for white right now. He was one of the first to stand up for civil rights here in Charlotte, North Carolina. So just because you're not dark
Do you have
doesn't
a
mean
white
you're not
grandmama?
black. There were plenty of light-skinned black people who were fighting right along, you know what I'm saying, as you call them, the real niggas.
Do he have a white grandmama?
So
Did your
So
granddaddy sleep with a white woman?
no, my grandfather's father is straight from Jamaica. His mother is black. He could pass for white.
So here's the thing:
She
you
was black
also
that could pass
have
for white women,
Skin
JP.
circle
I
back
see the
around
white
with my
women.
mama, and y'all see what I look like. So no,
You said she could pass for white, so she might have some white blood in her family.
Yo, you everybody, most
I got some white blood.
that doesn't
you do
make
too.
her
But
not
hold on,
black.
let me let Raw get in here after Almanaz. Go ahead, Raw.
Oh my God, like I need y'all to stop the insanity.
It is
First of
insane.
all, right, you got your history twisted. The Gullah Geechees is what made Abraham Lincoln emancipate the slaves. Wrong. The Civil War is what made Abraham Lincoln emancipate the slaves. It was a tactic to destabilize the South because the South didn't have any power without their slave captives behind them. Like let's talk actual facts when
No,
it comes to the
the Gullah
history.
Geechee in the chattel slavery.
Oh my Lord Jesus. Chattel
Those
slavery
Indian
ended.
wars were Gullah Geechee wars,
Chattel
which
slavery
is my
ended.
people from that I have direct
let her
I have
finish.
direct contact with
JP,
them.
let her finish. Let her
All right, go
finish.
ahead.
Now I'm gonna just go ahead and turn up my microphone because while y'all be talking, I'll be being silent. And as soon as I get to talking and I'm talking facts, y'all want to cut me off. So the Abraham Lincoln emancipated the slaves in order to ensure that the North won the Civil War. It didn't have nothing to do with any uprising because in all actuality, the Stono Rebellion of 1739 was the first slave uprising, if we're going to actually talk about the history of it. Now, when it comes down to light-skinned people, I'm pretty light-skinned. I could tell you what, for damn sure, ain't nobody's biracial. But if we're going to be quite honest, even you real niggas that went to jail and shit like that, real thorough ass niggas. If you're in America by way of chattel slavery, the reality is
Oh my God.
You have mixed blood. Because
False.
every slave that came through the slave master's quarters,
False.
be it male or female, was
False.
either buck bred to sleep with each other. They were bred out to sleep with other slaves and white women. The white masters were sleeping with white women. They were switching babies. There are people that are passing. Don't get it twisted. So you don't know what you're talking about. Nobody is of pure blood in these United States of America. Not one person.
Can I respond to that? Because I can say that you don't know what you're talking about as well. You going off hearsay and regurgitation. And I just said this on my hold on. I just said this on my platform yesterday. I don't even believe a lot of these stories that was told to us even existed. And another
Prove that
thing,
they're not, because I can prove everything I'm saying.
well, only thing you could be able to prove is books and regurgitation and stuff. You wasn't there. Neither one of us was there, so we don't know what took place. So just because you go to the white man book, then let them narrate the story. Hold on, they always have to be the one to narrate the story. These are the same people that we call liars. These are the same people that we call thieves. These are the same people that are liars and thieves who allegedly done all this stuff to us.
So
now
where'd you get it from?
No, come on, man. Now we hold them to a standard of honesty. Hold on. This stuff is so crazy because if I do half of the shit that they have done, you will not believe not one word come out of my mouth. But since these are white men, they put it in the book. All of a sudden that these are the people of honesty who have done nothing but lie, deceit, steal, stolen. I was raised, if you lie to me, you steal from. You steal from, you'll kill me. White folks had done all of that. So why everything that they put in the book is nothing but the truth?
Wait.
The truth for help you, Jesus Christ.
All right, let me answer. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, bro. This is the first thing, the crazy thing. Number one, why are you acting like black people don't write books as well? That's the crazy thing, right?
You keep trying to. No, I'm not.
Stop. The premise is you're trying to make it seem like all knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, all things that come from books are by white people. That is the most asinine thing ever to say. Black people are are authors, black people are scholars, so-called black people are think leaders, and so forth and so on. So this whole idea and premise that all the books and all the information comes from the white man is stupid.
Okay, what I was saying, I'm talking about. Let me
wait, hold on, Jay Prince. I gotta let Raw. No, hold on, Jay Prince. I gotta let Raw.
God damn, dude.
Wait, come on, man. Come on, Jay
What you
Prince.
mean? I'm trying to respond to you. Now we can go on another sermon so we can forget it. You asked me. You was talking to me. I was just trying to respond to you.
Okay, make it real short, and then go ahead, bro. After that, make it short.
So yeah, we have a handful of books of black people, but how we know that these not the same? How we know that these not the same black people that we have, like what Raw and them doing saying tonight? How we know that these black people didn't think like Raw B, didn't acquiesce to all of what the white people has told them? So we don't know the credibility of these black people. We got a lot of Anton Daniels. So one of these black people or Tommy Sotomayor or Candace.
Hey,
my bad. Okay, we're gonna say like Candace Owens. Like Candace Owens and stuff. So we had a lot of black people, although they were black, but that don't mean that they was on a nigga land. That don't mean that they didn't acquiesce to everything the white man told them.
Okay.
Come on now.
Okay, go ahead, Rob. My fault. Jesus Christ.
So here's
this nigga's crazy, man. I love this nigga, but he's crazy.
Here's the thing about it. When you actually are educated, right? You're not just regurgitating the information you get out of textbooks. When you actually are learned, you get to start digging deep and look into historical documents that were actually written in the time period that are carbon tested and carbon dated, right? Actually written in the hand of the slave, actually written in the hand of the slave owner, different levels of communication. Like Israel Mills said, there are black authors from the time that have their original text written at that point. So you can actually go back and read what they said in its original text. You know, I get it. If you don't like white people, then you don't like white people. I can't tell you to like white people or to not like white people. But what I can say is this. Anyone that is ever going to be successful at dismantling an organization first needs to understand that you can only dismantle an organization from the inside out, especially one that has operated to this magnitude for this extreme length of time. The unfortunate truth of it, whether, the racists want to get it together or not, is this: white people, biracial people, black people have all worked together for the freedoms and the civil liberties that we attain right now. And in fact, it was your biracial real niggas, the ones that passed for white, like the founding father of the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, that went down into the trenches and pretended like white so they can advance our initiatives. And when they were found out, they were lynched and hanged. Their families were deleted, houses burned down, whole neighborhoods destroyed. Because your black ass, your bliggity black, looking like midnight ass.
I come on, Roy. But
hold
on. No, Sal, it's not. Hold on real quick. Hold on. I gotta let my man Lord ADS get in here, but give me 1 second before I let Lord ADS get in.
Wait, let me just let him play.
Please no name call it. Come on.
I'm not gonna call no names. I'm just saying, all of you super darkity darkies, y'all didn't have no.
That's the name.
Y'all didn't have no traction. The white people. No, but I'm being serious though. Like it's it's a little bit shocking, but it's true. You weren't heard. You weren't heard. You weren't heard if you looked like a Negro. Nobody cared about what you had to say.
But that goes to his point. But hold on real quick. Time out. Let me read these. Let me read the money. And I'm going to let my man Lord ADS get in here. And then sales after that. After that, we really only got probably about like 10 minutes. So let's kind of keep it brief, you guys, because I got to go. So I love y'all. But listen, shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine $5. However, historically speaking, light-skinned Negroes were promoted more back in the day. JP is right about that. He's still capping though. Yeah, that's what Roy was just saying, and it is the truth, right? Shout out to Mr. Stu 97. Thank you, brother. $4.99. Light-skinned blacks have had our fair share of struggle. To be honest, from our own people for being light, and we can't control that. That's a bar. That's a bar. Thank you for the money. Shout out to Hurricane Pearl. What's going on? What's going on, Hurricane Pearl? Jay Lewis said they learned everything from us, even how to wash their ass. That's a fact. Shout out to Vet Life 81 said, oh, now it makes sense why he's dumb. Let's don't call names. That nigga don't read. Yeah, he don't really. He ain't fond of books. Jay Lewis said exactly. She said, oh my goodness. What's up, C. Brad Roll Tide fam? JP is the example of not reading. Reading is fundamental. Never forget. Yeah, never forget. Reading is fundamental.
Not when you're reading lies.
No, okay. Jay Prince. Jay Lewis said that part. Kane the God in the building. Jay Prince lost his damn mind. He be cooking sometimes, but sometimes he be crazy. Yeah. He be cooking and crazy at times. Cooking with crazy. Cooking with crazy. All my life I had to fight. All my life I had to fight. Hold on. Jay Lewis said, Wesley Snipes, y'all tripping. The LA Project. What's the LA Project? He's always gonna move the mark. Shout out to you, LA Project. What's up, Chris Rebel? Speak on the Izzy light skin stands on business for civil rights. Yes, there's a lot of them. There's too many of them to ignore. Shout out to EJ. We all niggas to massa. It is too much to ignore. No Chaser says, so you're saying Carlton Banks is a black man and Will Smith is the ninja? Yo, Jay Stevens in the building. Shout out to my man Jay Stevens. I hope you like the intro. Izzy Band, salute fam. Just pulling up for a little while. I appreciate you, bro. Free Zone Lou said, there's black people and then there's niggas, and niggas got to go. Chris Rock was right. Yo, heal thyself, know thyself. Black men have power. Most of them are more powerful than they know, but when they find out how powerful they are, they usually get pushed back from black women. Wow, Jay Lewis, that's interesting.
What?
Yo, D-Rod said, I'm a god, so only God can judge me. I think that will be my topic for today's show. Thanks, Iz. Hey, you're welcome. What up, though? What up, though? Emperco, good to see you always, my family. Praying all is well with you and yours. Jay Lewis said, great show. I'm enjoying the panel today. Glad you are. Emperco said, I agree with Jay Prince. Shocker. I know for some, us black men need to stop conforming to colonizers and their standards. We're the original, the best, the strongest. Man, F them if they don't like it, no doubt. Okay, go ahead. Sell. Right, go ahead. Lower ADS first, then sell. Then we're gonna pass it around. Everybody, please be brief. Thank you. Go ahead, family. Thank you to everybody.
I got like 4.5 minutes, Izzy, before I got to drop again for another meeting. Now, I do
take
question.
2, nigga.
1.5, be honest with you. Just keeping it real. JP makes kind of a point though. You know, the people who are trying to get ahead, who want to go ahead and integrate society, understand how business works in that aspect. We need to separate from the bucks. We need to separate from the bucks. You know what I'm saying? Because we will get up with these crazy, insane results from them, right? This is the shit they do. You know, just keeping it real on that shit. Yeah, I sleep with white women, and so whatever. If you want to call me the colonizer, I'm good with that. As long as I'm colonizing you, it's great, right? I mean, that shit you got to think about, JP, man, because that shit is offensive, bro. When you went up here talking about the niggas that did shit, niggas need to go to jail. How about that? Stay in jail where y'all belong, that way you ain't bothering nobody bothering y'all. And there you go.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't respond to that now.
That's crazy. Wait, Sel is next, and then you can respond. Remember what you gotta say. I know you ain't gonna forget. No F-bombs though. Go ahead, Sel.
So
appreciate it. It is.
His point and stance is that the information and the historical knowledge that we have is all from the white man. Where does he get his historical information and knowledge from?
That's a question. You can answer that, Jay Prince. Please be brief.
So one, I thought outside the box. Me and my ex-fiance, we had went to Egypt back in 2008. That's one. Secondly, that was the vessel for me to debunk everything that was told to me by my oppressors, my ops, right? So, and that's another thing. So, and that's why I want to say I'm gonna combust everything together. We have a history.
Can you please stop saying words that you don't know the meaning of? Go ahead.
Okay, we have a history. There are proven history where white people will take black people history and regurgitate to you under a false pretense. We all know that, right? We all agree to that.
Yes,
so
that's a fact.
That's a fact. So what makes you think, and history repeats itself also, ain't that also a fact? So
That's a
they
fact.
so they
Huey P.
still
Newton
doing that. They hold on. They still doing that even to this day. So what makes you think
Jay
that?
Prince, it was Cellulite's turn, brother. You were supposed to answer the question briefly. It's Cell's turn.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead,
So
Sil.
I'll keep my question brief. So the historical knowledge and the historical data and the knowledge that we got from all the things that the ancestral blacks have done here in this country, where can we get that actual information from? Do we have to depend on it from country to another country?
Unfortunately, you will no longer be able to. If I'm going to be speaking, like let's say if I speak on the Egyptians, a lot of that stuff is gone. They tore all that stuff down because black people never
I'm
tried
talking
to
about here in
protect.
America. I'm talking about here in America.
I don't think you'd be able to get the history. So to move forward, you got to become your history by following nature. That's it.
So we just have our own predisposition perspective on how history went.
Yes, I don't think that you got the full.
We just making stuff up along as
No. But hold on, real quick.
That's not
Let
what
me
I'm
add
saying.
on to that. What about the oral tradition that so-called black people have that has passed down from generation to generation? What about the oral tradition that we've had of telling stories?
What do you mean by oral? Well, okay.
You're
What you talking
a
about? People
so-called
speaking
nigga,
about
and you
oral
don't
history?
understand about oral tradition about how we passed on history?
Yeah, you talking about how they will tell you people, grandmamas, granddaddies passed down to the next to talk about these old stories.
Yes.
I will still debunk that. Because again, the black people that we have today is no different from the black people, especially back then. We had a lot of house Negroes and black folks just take in everything that the white master gave them. They fought to go. The example of that, they fought to be in the white man's school to receive their education, right? Their lies. Like the white man gonna tell you something truthful about yourself, especially they not gonna tell you something to make you more powerful than them, to make you uprise against them. They always gonna tell you some stuff to make you feel so beneath the world. The white people feel the same way.
Believe nothing about anything is necessary and just make up whatever we want to.
Not make up whatever you want to. So what I would just go off of nature. I don't think that you'll never get the true history of stuff. I think you should just let it die out. I understand that in order to go somewhere, you got to know where you come from, but we have a different experience. A lot of our true actual history been taken.
I'm trying to keep it short. How will we know where we came from if we can never believe anything that was already been documented or told to us?
And that's why I keep saying that's unfortunate for us. So the only thing we have to depend on is us to operate off our nature and create our own history. Because one day, all of us on this platform and in the audience, we're going to be history. So I think that it's up to us what we do with it.
We will be denouncing the history that's already came before us. So the Black Panther Party, the Foundation of Black Americans, the Gullah Geechees, everything that happened before us, we just got to dismiss that for future references, right?
I would say, unfortunately, yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay. Yep.
So can I go now? Can I go now?
Wait, hold on. I want to ask you a question before you go. Yes, you could give me a second. Let me ask you a quick question. Aren't you the same dude that said that you don't trust black people to do any sort of work? You don't trust niggas or black people to do any sort of work for you as far as a skilled professional work?
Yes.
So okay, so if you don't trust so-called black people to do business with, then how are you for the empowerment of black people or niggas?
Because I compartmentalized because the condition that black people are in, right? We don't like. I will like I was talking about doctoring, right? I was talking about if not we have people like Dr. Sebi, then I'm all for it. But I have witness with my own experience, my own eyes. I don't got to go through no history books to let me know that when black folks go in school, they're going to find ways to take that test and pass that test. And they don't really take it as serious as like an Asian or even an African, is a little bit more serious about it, right? So I do know that if you go to a hospital where it's nothing but black CNAs, nurses, and doctors, it's going to be a little bit more ghetto than you go to the other ones, right? You go to the black hospitals. The reason why you might, if you got some health insurance, right, and it's the cheap kind, you gonna get sent to the all black people. And then when you get there, it's gonna be a lot of mistakes happening. A lot of people just kicking it, screwing each other. They not really taking that stuff serious. I worked in hospitals for about 5
That's
years.
because of your niggas. That's because of your niggas, though.
So I have one last question.
I respect it. That's why you gotta know how to compartmentalize.
Compartmentalize. Okay, cool.
You gotta know how to compartmentalize the races. Every race got their strong point. I go to the Asians for the doctor.
Okay,
I go to the whites for the courts. I go to the Mexicans for some Mexican food or to build my house. I go to niggas and somebody messing with me, we go shoot up the place. So or let's go to the music. So you gotta know how to compartmentalize the races.
Lord,
I have one last
all
question.
we good for. So in other words, all we good for is thugging and music and shaking our butt. That's all so-called niggas is good for.
Unfortunately, that's how we've been programmed. Wow. We wasn't taught in Harvard how to lead and run countries and run a system. We wasn't taught that in Howard College to run things.
Well,
right?
Speak for yourself. Most people in school, do you realize that school is not designed to teach people how to run things? School is designed to teach people how to be competent enough to follow directions and follow instructions. That's all people.
Bingo.
That's most people. That's all people.
Bingo.
Most people. So the people that's
so
trying
to what school did the elites go to in America? What school did the elites go to?
They go to the Whartons. They go to the Whartons. They go to the West Points. They go to the Browns, and they go to the Harvards and the Yales. That's where they go, and to the Cornells.
So you just admitted that us regular black folks, we is taught to be submissive and work a job.
No. I just told you that all Americans are taught, for the most part, to be submissive and comply. It's not a quote unquote black.
It hits different. It hits different when you of the same race. So if let's just say if black folks are running it and all the blacks go to the school to help continue to run this country from a black perspective, it would hit a little different from black folks learning that, and then white folks had to acquiesce to that. They wouldn't like it, but we would love it. It would mean something more to us than it will them.
What do you mean by that? I'm confused.
What I mean by that, if this country was reversed and black folks was running and make the laws and running the show, it would hurt white folks more if they had to acquiesce like the rest of the black folks, because it don't mean nothing to white folks because they don't. It's not represented. It's not being represented by whites. It'd be represented by blacks if this country was reversed.
I understand what you're trying to say, but this is the thing. The problem is that most people operate on the basis of ignorance. Most people think ignorance is bliss, and they don't know any better, and it doesn't have anything to do with skin color. So that's the thing. It already is like that right now. They just don't know any better. That's all.
Okay, and because I know you finna end it, I just want to.
You gotta get ready to go.
Yeah, shout out to home of the YouTuber. She said, "This is bullshit. I'm out." Here's a shout out to you. Yeah, y'all wild.
So, okay. When there has been a history of people rewriting Black history and feeding it back to us under their own pretense, right? And it's typically it always the history that they told us about, like they bring up slavery. Me personally, I don't believe slavery existed, but that's what they told us. I got to go by it.
Wait, what?
Yes,
I'm trying to get him to condense it, but he's going on.
Man, come on, let me finish. Let me. Can I finish?
Yeah,
so
please make it.
We already have had people who misled, misrepresent true Black history. So, and it's been like that forever since we've been captive, right? So, what makes you think all of this history stuff that you've been told today is not been also misrepresented? They always told you that they always make it seem like niggas didn't have no win, Niggas just sit up there, allow people to butt break them, butt break their kids, butt break their woman, and just was so happy about it with big smiles
Well,
on their face.
hold on,
These
fam.
people
but-
are always telling you these
Hold
stories.
on, fam. But you realize that there's again the problem.
But you're not
is,
letting me finish my point.
Wait, yo, come on, man. Jesus Christ, come on, fam. Don't even do that. You've been going on and on and on. The problem is that you're making it seem like Europeans or white men make all the books and they don't. So I know a whole bunch of books. I could give it to you. Listen, let me give you one, Stolen Legacy. Let me give you another one, Chancellor by Chancellor Williams. Western, what was it? The Civilization of the Black Man. Let me give you another one. I can give you 20 books now. Hold on.
Right.
I can give you 20 books right now that debunk and that tell the history of what actually happened here. That is not from a Caucasian or European perspective. Go ahead.
So would you agree? Like for an example, would you agree there are certain is laws in Egypt right now as we speak that you cannot go inside certain temples? Would you, true or false?
I wouldn't know about that. I've never been to Egypt.
Well, let me inform you. There are laws because certain information is there. So I think that, and we also talking about the same people that at one point couldn't read, was against the law to be able to read until they know what. And also not only that you couldn't read.
All over the place.
No, because you keep cutting me off every time I'm trying to land something, and then it read that.
But you all over the place. But you understand? Hold on, real quick.
You keep saying, "Hold on," you ain't letting nobody finish. You talking for me.
Yo, you do understand that not all black people were
Can you debunk it after I make my point, though?
Yes, please, Harry. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Now with the reading and stuff, so it was against law for people to be able to read, but we expect all this other type of stuff. Then you just make me forget all my shit,
come
man.
on, fam. Because the crazy thing is this: you're talking about a small section of the country. Yo, people were able to read in other sections of the country. It was not illegal for everybody to be able to read. It was only in hold on. It was only in the South. So at the end of the day, I do got to get ready to go, bro. I got stuff to do. I appreciate you coming up, but like, come on, fam. You got to understand. You got to get a totality. And maybe if you learned how to read and read some literature,
I know how to read.
All right. Well, maybe if you read some literature, maybe if you read some books, you would understand that that white people are not Jay Prince. Maybe if you read more books, you would understand that white people are not the only people that create
on that. I'll pass.
I know, and you will remain ignorant. That's how that goes.
You might be. This is what I'm saying. Y'all might be the people that are more ignorant than I am.
No,
you
there's
are
no
willing
way
to swallow.
possible.
You willing to swallow everything people done told
That's
you.
That's not true.
Jesus Christ.
First of all, if you're a critical thinker, then you are able to compile information. You're able to access the information, and once you access the information, you're able to make a logical conclusion based on the different references. And
now it becoming an opinion.
Hold on, real quick. The different
interpretation.
Hold on. The different references and the cross references of the information that you come across. See, you're not supposed to. You're right. You're not supposed to just take somebody's word for it. What you are supposed to do is you're supposed to compile different information, and you're supposed to reference it and cross references against each other, and then that's how you come to what's truthful.
Okay, now, but at that point, it was no matter how you dice it, that will still become interpretation and opinion based. It's not factual based at that point. If you have to use reference points to come up with a conclusion, it's still an opinion. It's not a fact. You don't need references for a fact.
That's called critical thinking, and that you absolutely do.
Understand that.
Because by your own logic, if you can't trust the book and you can't trust the authors of the book, you have to be able to compile the information because you weren't there, like you said, right? So how do you do that? Well, you get a book by many different people talking about the same thing, and there's going to be some intersections to that information that's going to be the same. And when those intersections by all those people are the same, then you cross-reference it with other references that give you the actual
you can't
fact.
Dismiss mine. You can't dismiss where I'm coming from, but you don't know the actual factual.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
Yes, you don't know the actual factual, so you can't dismiss me. I'm critical thinking.
Izzy, here's the thing. It's so the thought process is the method of to come to the conclusion is contradict until contradict on addendum until you find the answer that fits your narrative. It's not that you have to prove that you're right. You just have to find enough information and then debunk everything else until you're right. So the need to be right needs to be right, and that's what it's based on. This is nothing against JP, but the truth is it's just going to be contradiction on top of contradiction until he finds a point where he can land, where he can be right. And that's nothing wrong with him for doing that. It's just that that's who he is. So why are we trying to convince him that what he's doing
Okay,
is wrong?
Will, how long have we been believing that we all came from monkeys? How long did we believe that? How long was it? Goddamn.
No,
Come
I
on, man.
we're trying to get out of here. We're trying to get out of here, JP. That's
But how long did we believe people ate pork and beans on the moon?
Right. Well,
We believe that stuff
I'll set
forever.
the
believe
example.
that?
All right, Izzy, I'm out, G.
I appreciate you, man. Who
I'll set
believed that? Yo, I appreciate
A
you.
lot of us believe Adam and Eve was the first two people. We believed that, and it was so many cross references said that they existed. So we believe all of this stuff, and people did everything you talking about. Critical thinking, cross references, all of this other stuff, just to find out it still was a lie. So just because you cannot, yes, you using critical thinking, but I'm also using critical thinking.
Okay.
It's just that you willing to accept that this stuff actually existed, and since you wasn't there to be able to debunk it, you just gonna just go along with the get along. And I'm on opposing end. I'm like, nah, this stuff don't make sense. They got a history, the critical thinking I'm using, they got a history of telling lies, they got a history of deceiving people, so none of it exists. You can't lie to me. You can't cherry pick lies. And once y'all realize you're a liar, everything come out your mouth at that point is a lie.
No, but
Even if it's the truth.
You understand that a lie is basically based on the truth. It's a stretching of the truth. So there's gonna be a truth in every lie. But anyway, hey, Kayada Romelo said people who run this country don't live here. That's a fact. Hey, I appreciate you, Jay Prince, for coming by. Maybe you can come by.
Good show.
I salute to you, man. Salute. Hey, go ahead, Raw. What say you, sis? I gotta get ready to go. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm gonna make this real quick. I stayed because I wanted Jay Prince to understand this. This man you see on my screen, I was being a little bit of a petty pentagrass, but this is Robert Purvis. He was the president of the Underground Railroad. He freed 11,000 slaves, and his grandmama was an African named Dido Bardarka. So this biracial white passing man did so much for the emancipation and the freeing of the slaves. So when y'all sitting there, you don't know your damn history. You don't know what you're talking about. Y'all need to read this book. It's called Light, Bright, and Damn Near White. Black Leaders Created by the One Drop Rule. Get into it. Anyway, this was a great show. Y'all have a good day. That just gave me a whole headache. Bye.
Thank you for your contribution. Hey, Almanaz 78. What say you, sis?
Thank you for letting me come up. I'm just kind of stuck on the level of ignorance that has been on display today. I can't. I can't. But again, thank you for having me. You've been on fire the last couple of days. I've really been enjoying the content. So keep it up, and hopefully I'll be able to come back.
Hey, you're always welcome, Almanaz. Thank you. Thanks. Appreciate you. All right, you be good. All right, shout out to my man Vet Life 81. He said how to participate in society. Everyone is programmed to do so. Exactly. Thank y'all so much to everybody who supported the show. I appreciate each and every one of you. Shout out to sponsor of the show, Corey Love. Thank you, brother. Shout out to my man, Mr. Stu 97. Shout out to JD 1975. Shout out to Full Drunken Half Thinking. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Shout out to the Call It Like I See It show. Shout out to Treese and the triple ups from JD, the quadruple ups from JD, and the triple ups from Jay Lewis. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Cat at Romelo 747. Shout out to Mr. Stu 97, Bishop J Jermaine, Loaded Locks Gaming, to We Ain't Beefing, You Just Mad, to Bishop J Jermaine for the quadruples up, to TB Trucker, to KO Black, to Say Light Podcast, to Loaded Lux for the quadruples up, for Almanaz, the Ogun Network coming soon, to Laura ADS, to my man Trover the Soul. I appreciate y'all very, very much. Everybody supported the show, everybody that came up. Yeah, Black Hospitals. Thank y'all so much for coming through. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. We're gonna have an even doper show tomorrow. Shout out to my man Coach Ferg. How do we know you don't work for the white people talking their ninja handouts, then begging black people to give money so I can continue to be a ninja? Shout out to Coach Ferg. Hey, shout out to Christopher J was in the building. Salute. He said, I don't do that. Don't do that again. LOL. I don't know what you meant. Shout out to Miss Bella of GA. Thanks for the great banter yesterday. It just opens up conversation on both sides, bro. Hey, shout out to that. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming, to Cellulite Podcast. If we ain't beefing, you just mad, to Jay Press for President. To my man Daryl Long and Gently, subscribe to them. Thank you very, very much, man. My man JD 1975 and Corey Love Show and the Emmett Effort Truth. Much love to y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to here and support the show at all times. I appreciate y'all. Much love. We out of here. All right. I'll holla at y'all. We out. Oh, shout out to Young 41. I apologize. Shout out to Young 41, sponsor of the show, Young 41. Love, man. We out.